Hello, hello. Tis I once again. Whoop, whoop, random buttons. Random button active. Totally expected that. Anyway, yes, I'm back. Can I hear the game? No, I can't. Now I can. Slightly. Oh, balls. I've got it in one ear. Oh well, that'll have to do for this stream. I moved my freaking mixer because it was getting in the way. I kept bashing it with my mouse, and it seems to have dodged the wires a bit. And now things are slightly out of whack. I'll have to figure it out. Yeah, I'm finally back. I took a couple of weeks off because I have had the most terrible... Oh, I can hear it now. Terrible, like, insomnia recently. And I just didn't have... I didn't have the energy to stream. I knew that if I came on stream, I would just be, like, mumbling and half asleep. And I thought, probably not the best stream for people to listen to. So I have been playing a bit Diablo off stream, just to try and get it ahead. So this character is now level 74. I'm addicted to her. She's my favourite. I've got one of each type of character, and the others are all like level 10 and stuff. I've got one that's about level 30. Hey, boss guy, how's it going? Yeah, so what I've been working on is getting unique level gear. I think I'm going to get some more of these trousers. These are level something. Where are they? Stop doing that. These are level 40, yeah, so they're quite old now. You're playing out Diablo as well. I just love it. I only got it about a month ago, and I just immediately fell in love with it, and I've been just grinding it. It's a really good game for, like, on some of the evenings when you just want to sit doing nothing, basically. Not doing nothing, but, you know, like, you don't have to think hard. Like, playing COD and that, you've got to concentrate for hours on this. This, you can just, like, wander through dungeons just murdering things. You've had it since release, so I didn't... it was one of those ones I kind of fell behind on it. Like, people were talking about it, and I didn't have the cash for it at the time when people were first talking about it. So I'm like, oh, I'll get round to that. And then it came up, and I was like, oh, that's actually not a bad price. I'll give it a go. It was on sale. And I'm so glad I did. I could have easily missed this just through complacency. But yeah, I've been working on uniques, but I keep getting the wrong ones, right? So my character does electric. She's electric. Does a lot of cool lightning zaps. So the reason why I like these trousers, and they're still level 40, but I'm still wearing it. She's a sorcerer. It has look chain lightning buffs on these, and I've got 3 chain lightning buffs on it. Then I've got critical strike buff on this, but then these also have lightning buffs on them as well. So I've literally put everything into lightning. And I was running with this weapon, which I really liked, but this one is also level 40, and it just fell way behind. Look at the damage difference, right? It's over 1,000 less damage than the current one I'm using. So I've been trying to get like a full set of uniques. You have electric frost build. Well, this is what this is, yeah. I'll show you. I'll press the wrong button a lot. Not that one, was it? Which is it? That is definitely not the right button. God damn it, I've been like... I haven't played it for like 2 days. I forgot what the button is. God damn it, I forgot. It'll be here somewhere. Nope. What the hell button is it to show... I've literally just not played it for 2 days and I immediately forgot what button it is. It's this. There you go. I am smart. It's still switching into your level 100. So yeah, I've done all this so far on this character. It's the only one I've got this far on, and so I've set her up with. She's got the frost barrier. You can see them. So Frost Nova. Ice armor, and then the rest are all electric, and so that's why I've been looking for stuff that works with that, basically. And everything they gave me, look, the fireballs, elemental, fireballs, and I'm like, I want unique gear, but they keep giving me unique gear for different types of sorcerer. Did I select my 2 passives? Well, I've got a passive. I've forgotten which freaking buttons it is now. Not that. Which button is it to open this thing up? I know there's a button you can hold to open this up. That is not it. God damn it! Literally, this is what happens when I don't play a game for 5 minutes. My brain goes, "Oh, you don't need any of that information anymore," and just yeets it. It'll be here somewhere. TQER. Sounds like a weird alphabet. Journal, shop, season, collections, clan. No, I've literally no idea which button it is to open it up now. Then. No idea. If I open my skills again. I thought there was a button that pops these up though. Ah, there we go. Oh right, yeah, I've got another passive. I didn't have that originally. That one was blocked, so that must have unlocked at some point recently. Nice. So yeah, I've got my ice armor as passive, because that means I can actually save myself a cast. So while I'm fighting, it just rando puts armor over me. But I didn't realize I got the second one, because like last time I looked at this, that wasn't unlocked yet. But then I've been grinding and I've got like 37 million gold. I've just been walking through dungeons a lot. So what can I add as another one? Those are already happening, aren't they? Interesting, Mr. Bond. Assign a skill to this enchantment slot to receive passive benefits. I don't know which one to put there now. I've already got Frost Nova. The ultimate has to be. Is this an ultimate here then? But yeah, I think they have to be different to that one matches. I don't remember. I don't remember anything. I thought I had a skill set up that was not in this bit here somewhere. Ultimate is the bottom tree. Oh, down here you mean? Beep, 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 beep. Down here. I don't think you can put that in there. It'll be one of these, isn't it? Unstable currents. Have I got that? Yeah, I've already got that set up. Well, I might just be able to put that in there. Nope, you can't put that in there. That's a lie. So that's unstable currents there, but look, it won't do it. Will it do it from here? Nope. Yeah, it won't put it back now either. There we go. So I have to find one of the ones that I've learned, but isn't in. I think it has to not be in this list from what I vaguely remember reading something in my life. One that you've learned but haven't put in the list. So hang on, that one I've already put in. Oh, I've got that one. I totally know what I'm doing. I don't rightly know. I started mine. Let me just turn my. It's gone freaking warm. As soon as I put both these PCs on for streaming, the room just goes. Tell you what, I'll be Barbados. I got the idea for mine from. It was a post online for like people saying, "What's the best sorceress?" And I wanted to be lightning already because I'd seen it being used and I quite like the look of it. So I'm like, I want to be lightning. And they actually said, one of them said like lightning is one of the good ones. So I'm like, fair enough, I'll be lightning there. And so this basic setup here is from that post, but the additional stuff I've added like around here, and that it was just stuff I read and thought that sounded cool basically. And so in the build, oh yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I don't know what else to put in it then. I don't think I can put any of these in, can I? You have to have learned them. Well, maybe once I've got another skill point, I'll learn something, and then I'll be able to bung it in the second slot. You already defeat level 200 mobs. Well, I've literally just moved up to tier 4, so I've been playing at tier 3. No, sorry, I'm on tier 3. I've been playing. Where are we? We should be in the right place. Yeah. It's easier to tell when you go up to this thing up here. The spiky wheel thing. I know the names of things. I don't just make up names for them. The world tier statue. There we go. So, right, yeah. So I was playing Nightmare, and I noticed you've sent a DM. Have you? Cool, thanks. I noticed this unlocked at some point. I did a mission. I very rarely pay attention to what I'm doing while I'm doing it. I did a mission and it said you can now do torment, and it even gave you a mission to do a torment level. So I thought I'd step up to it, and I stepped up to torment and started doing it, and I'm like, I in a couple of places I do just get one hit. So some of the dungeons I'm in, if they've got the red mist of my memory is just completely wipes itself. I tell you, some of the top tier bosses just one hit you, but most of the time I survive most things. So it's been good for grinding basically, and the fact that you get the better gear. Look, so here, 150 increase in experience and 20% more gold. This one. you get 250 increased experience, so it's good for climbing up, and ancestral items drop. So I was trying to get the uniques, and I might go back down to see if I can get the uniques again, but uniques do still drop for this. I think this one just means ancestral and uniques. But yeah, I might go back down. If I don't get enough uniques from this level, I might go back down for a bit. You have to redo a mission to go back up again, though. First complete the story. I don't think I have, you know. Let's have a look. Like I said, I don't actually know what I'm doing. I'm just poking things to see what happens. So I haven't done that yet. So I just, like, a lot of the time I'm just running around, just going, oh, what's this? And just trying stuff. Like, I've been doing a lot for the, for this thing here, Mother's Triune. I've been doing a lot. Every time I come on, I grind these. So I'm going to do that now. Look. Oh, this is what I mean. I thought this is cool when it goes all red. Oh, it expires in 11 minutes. Well, I'm going to get down there, but I don't think I'll get there in time for that. Doesn't matter. I just need the green leaf things. Helltide, that's the word I was looking for here. So yeah, I've been, every time I see one of these places with the green leaf on, I just go to them because it gives you a lot of the Mother's Triune points you need. And that's where I got those trousers from. The trousers that I want the next tier of. I've had 2 levels of these so far, and these are the level 40 ones. So I'm hoping at some point it drops like a level 70 or something better pair. Because they're really good trousers, but like these are 595 armor. The next level up will be like, I don't know, 700 armor with the same abilities. And so I'm basically trying to grind up the better versions of what I've already got. You have to check the item power too. Max power is 925. Yeah, so this is what I'm trying to get these up to. Look, this is 677, 689, 697. So I'm trying to bump these up to better versions of the same thing. Basically, I don't think I've got anything up in the 900s yet. Yeah. This is the highest level item I've got, 742. I'd like to say I switched out my weapon from the one I really liked. Because it was just 1,000 damage behind. This one just did so much more damage. The other weapon had more cool features on it. But eventually I'm hoping that they do a higher level drop of the other weapon and I can switch back to it. So basically, yeah, that's what I'm basically doing. Basic, if I just keep saying basically for no apparent reason, is just grinding anywhere I see a green leaf. So there'll be one there, there'll be one up here somewhere as well usually. I keep going to this tree and getting free crap as well. The Tree of Whispers, that's pretty cool. This is my first Diablo, not just my first, it's not just, rewind, I'm not just new to Diablo 4, I'm new to Diablo. I have friends that, oh, there you go, that's the other one I was thinking about. I'd never played it before. And so I just jumped straight in both feet and loved it straight away. So I'm really enjoying it. But yeah, I'm open to like help because I don't know what I'm doing. And anyone that knows what they're doing knows more than I do, so. I'm just having fun and murdering stuff, basically. It's quite an easy build as well. Like I say, I've got one of each character. I even got this new thing that I don't know if I can show it. Yeah, if I leave game just so you can see him, it'll be fine. I'm gonna miss that Helltide version of that thing anyway. Here, look. So I've got a level 74 sorceress, a level 32 rogue, level 10 necromancer, level 12 barbarian, is it? I can't remember what they're called in this, and level 17 druid. So I've been playing bits and bobs to see what I liked. I started out with a rogue because I actually prefer rogues in most games. I'm like a rogue in most games. But as soon as I tried the sorceress, I was like, yes, she's the one for me. So I will eventually bring these up too, and some of my gameplay will be these on screen instead. But for now, I'm just addicted to this lady here. She's just freaking powerful and awesome. A new DLC character. Yeah, I heard about this as well, so I probably got in just at the right time. I think that's why they sold this cheap. Like, it was a discounted rate when I bought it, and I think that's because they're coming up with it. So, you're now leveling a rogue. Your first was a druid. Well, this is the thing. I think I've just ditched the hell on. I usually play rogues in most games, and so my first in this was a rogue, and that's why she's level 32. And I thought I'd just give a sorceress a try. I still will level the rogue, but for soloing, the sorceress is just way easier to solo. Like, the first dungeons I went in as a rogue, I just about got out. Rogue is, I tend to, like, I like leveling fairly fast. And so I tend to intentionally bite off more than I chew. So if I'm level 70 and it says this is a dungeon for level 75, I'm trying that dungeon. I know I'm outclassed. I'm I'm the wrong size. I don't know why I'm walking. I've got a horse. But I'm gonna try it because the other side of that is that if you complete it, you get so much more XP for doing one that's so much above you. And I was trying to do that with a rogue, and she just couldn't take it. It's probably my current loadout. She's fairly new still, but this sorceress can pretty much solo most things. She's pretty badass. Just go through and murder everybody. And this isn't even where I was going. This is just on the way to where. Wait, I'm trying to do stuff. Do you mind? This is on the way to where I'm going. But look, she's just constantly zapping at me. Even when I'm walking around, she just starts hurting strangers with zaps. You know, I'm not even firing at those. I'm just over here picking stuff up, and I'm killing them by accident. It's freaking amazing. And the build I have, she's pretty tanky too. Well, yeah, I'll have to have a look at that. When you say you DM, where did you DM? Because I haven't seen it on Twitch or Discord. It hasn't popped up. Discord. Oh, right. Let me see. Is it? I might have to accept it. I do, yeah. Boink. Yeah, I'll check that. I can't open it on stream at the moment because I don't have a browser set up as a browser source for the stream. But I'll check it out after stream and compare it to what I've got going on. Just in case there's any little tips in there that might give me a little bit of extra XP or life or whatever. I lack the something. It's just fun. You just walk around like I say. She's constantly damaging everyone around her. But she's just got a bad attitude. Anyone walks near her gets hurt. I know where I'm going. I just have to walk near people like this and zaps them. And, like, particularly with this very, very helpful. Look at that. Look how helpful he is. That helpful little puppy just runs around grabbing stuff. You search build online, you search for S tier build. Some characters have multiple S tier builds for a season, some have none. Oh, I see. Yeah, that has made it so much easier. It was such a pain in the ass. Before I got him, it was such a pain in the ass having to manually pick up all the gold. It's so much nicer. You can just stand still and he just picks up all the gold for you. You still have to manually pick up weapons and stuff. I got this up too loud now, I'm yelling. But as you can see, for a grind of a game, most games these days are grind. For a grind of a game, you just walk around and it kind of self-grinds. It's one of the reasons why I switched to her and stay with her. She's just a self-grinder. That doesn't sound too pervy. They announced a lot of changes with the next DLC. All right, that'll be interesting. I'll have to like pay attention. One of the things I do with a lot of games is I don't spend the time that I should to actually get to know all the meta and what I get. I just go in and go, I'm trying this. I did this. I mean, I streamed Crossout for years and I never bothered learning a bunch of the meta. And so people would play meta builds and they're like, why aren't you running a meta build? I'm like, I don't even know what the meta builds are. I've not bothered looking. I'm just doing my thing, yeah. I do like just trying stuff with them. No, there is. And there's another one ready. But yeah, when it comes to this game, is such an in-depth game. Oh, I've got a weird buzz now. This game is such an in-depth game that I can tell that you're gonna. Like I could miss out basically if I don't pay a bit more attention. Is what I was trying to say there. Most games I just like I'll do what I want. I can imagine there's stuff coming up that I'll need to know this. Oh, I've got a battle pass thingy. That's the other thing. I haven't bought the battle pass yet, but I've been seriously thinking of it because I keep seeing cool stuff. You get some free things, but I keep seeing cool stuff, and I'm like, maybe I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. No! God damn it, I was jamming Q and it wasn't taking it. When I play Diablo 3, I like to play with a monk, and I like using a build with all his companions, but these builds wouldn't get you so far. Well, yeah, there's some of them, I did notice that some of the builds on the site where I got this build from did say like end game build, but this one was called like a good leveling build, and I'm like, well, I'm going to be doing some leveling, so that'll do me. But I may have to revisit it. You can refund stuff. I may have to revisit it once I get to high level. It'd be a shame if it doesn't play pretty much the same way, though, because I'm really enjoying just electrocuting the crap out of everybody. It's so chaotic. You're just walking around like electrocuting everyone in the face. That's when you switch to end game. All right, well I'm grinding my way there. 75 now. Look. I've gone up already. Started the stream at 74. Ooh, free things. It's the one thing you gotta like control is your freaking pockets. Right, let's have a look. I got a thing here. Yeah, so that's the next free one. But you also have to be level 100 to unlock it. I'm still waiting on this one. But there's all these. I mean, there's platinum, which is useful, but all these like weapon skins and all sorts of stuff that I just don't have yet because I've not bought the battle pass. So I keep thinking I should probably buy the battle pass. The shield, quite a few cool things. I've already collected that. You have to use the blessings. Yeah, you have to go and take them to. There's like a spire thing, isn't there? You cash them in because I've got these things here, that red dust. You turn into that. And I've forgotten where the spire thing is around here now. I don't know where it is. That looks interesting. Whoa. I was on the page with the battle pass. Oh, well, you can cash them in on the battle pass, you mean? Ooh, look at that. I've got one of these, look. Smouldering Ash. Boost XP. Boost the chance to receive legendary items. That sounds cool. I've already put one into that. I'm putting another one into that. Nice. I've put 4 into this one already. I should have put it into XP. But no, as soon as I saw get the things that are getting me the cool things, I really want to finish the damn it, it's gone from my head again. The leaf thing I'm doing. Where am I? I'm in the middle of nowhere now. What's it called? I keep thinking Mother Latrine. That is not what it's called. Triune, there you go. It's not Latrine, it's Triune. It's the Mother Triune stuff I want to finish, really. Because I've not bought the battle pass yet, my brain was just like, well, just in case you don't buy the battle pass, the Triune is goals. That's why I'm getting the unique trousers and all that sort of stuff that I've been trying to get the upgrade for. Electrocute everybody! So yeah, the cool trousers I'm wearing at the moment, I've had 2 pairs so far out of the Triune quest arc, whatever it is. And so the level 40 ones that I'm wearing at the moment, well then, these are they 40? These are 40, yeah. Yeah, they are. Were the last pair I got, and I'm level 75 now, so you know, I've had them for a while. I'm hoping for a better pair of these, basically. They do a lot for my electric. She's electric. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, right.
This is unbelievable.
This is unbelievable. It's just so easy to fill your freaking pockets. Everywhere you go, there's something. I haven't picked up much yet, but everywhere you go, there's little things to click on. What have we got? Didn't even look them. I mostly just sell everything I pick up now. Mostly. But yeah, what do these do? I forgot what they did. So yeah, these ones are the ones that give you the chain lightning boosts, and so they really help with what I'm doing when it comes to the projectiles. They They give me like the constant swirls, and let's say I've got a constant swirl of electric around me. Look, I've not even started fighting that yet, and it's all my trousers are basically fighting for me. Who wouldn't want trousers that fight for you? Imagine going into a pub and some guy taps you on the shoulder and goes, "Oh, mate, you spilt my pint," and before you know it, your trousers have beat him up. I see. Ambush, was it? Sneaky. Yes, this isn't. Like I said, this isn't even the dungeon I was heading for. This is on the way to the dungeon I was heading for. Stop making me run away. No, I don't want to run away. I want an ancestral rune blade. That's what I want. And all these glowy orbs. Woke up a couple of hours ago, messing with my sleep up. Well, this is what I've been. This is why I didn't stream for the last couple of weeks. My sleep shape was just so ruined. The whole debacle with my my Windows, having no Windows for fucking a day and a half, it just set my brain in a weird slant. Zoink! Oh, there's a thingy here. Let's open that. Get off! I'm opening things. Yummy! Free things. Gimme! Gimme! I do wish they would eat. If you could just walk over them to pick them up, that'd be good. Because sometimes you're left clicking, and because you're fighting, it switches your weapon to fighting. And I'm like, no, I want to click that thing up. And he goes, no, I'm going to zap instead. How dare you? How dare you all? Like, say there's something here to pick up. You click on it, and your staff just zaps instead. You're like, no, I'm trying to pick that up. Here we go. Well, I should probably... Oh no, he's a bit too dead to be released. I was going to help him out, but he's died. You got fleas? I'm not even there yet. This is just the journey. This isn't even where I'm going. One thing this game really is good at is finding things to do, like on the way to other things, or like even if what you're doing. So imagine you think you've finished gaming for the day. Like I'm gonna go back to the nearest town, and then I'm gonna like cash in, and then I'll go to bed. You go back to the nearest town. If you walk back, you're never getting back there. If you walk back, you're gonna do 10 other missions instead. If you fast travel back, you still find someone in the town that goes, oh, someone's done a thing and you need to help us with the thing that someone's done. And before you know it, like 4 hours later, you've done 4 more dungeons and you're like in the middle of the wilderness and you're like, I'm nowhere near town anymore. What happened? I was on the way to town. I've died. I looked at... I was looking at chat. I looked away just long enough to get killed. Fine. I'm gonna have to fix all my armor. So there's been times when I've literally decided I've ended gaming, and then 2 hours later I'm like halfway through a dungeon. Like, what the hell am I doing? I'm just a dungeon. I thought I'd ended gaming. No, none for you. And this game's really good at making you want to do that. It's like, oh, just one more thing, just this thing. Oh, you might as well click this thing. Oh, this is a short one. Just click this thing. 8 dungeons later, 15 dungeons later, 20 dungeons later. Ew, gross things. Hi! Ooh. We're gonna rock down to Electric Avenue. And then we'll take it higher. That should be the theme tune for this young lady. Young lady! Murdered you all just by walking towards. I didn't even have to fire then. Just walk towards them. Look at this, I'm just walking. If I don't press a button, I'm just walking around, but yeah, it's just killing people. I freaking love this build. It's just so cool. No, I'm not even gonna fire that, I'm just gonna walk towards them a lot. Just out for a stroll. What do you think about this? I'm gonna fire at you though, because he annoys me. There we go. Who is this? I don't recognise the stream. It's no one. I'm literally no one. What am I doing up here? I'm going the wrong way. I'm going this way. Hello? Oh, I thought you were an enemy. I shot you, but you're just a dude on a post. Hello, everybody. Yes, it's me again. Don't mind if I kill you all. It's fine. You don't mind. All that, right? All that, right? Let's have a look at my pockets before we go in. This is my pockets now, look. Over half full, right? All this stuff, all that, was just to get from the portal to the place I was going. I haven't even gone in yet. Now I'm going in. So what I end up having to do is, like, halfway through a dungeon, teleport back to a town to empty my pockets. Otherwise, you have to leave half the loot in the freaking dungeon. It's very loot heavy at the best of times, but there's also currently an event going on where there's a lot of loot goblins just like running around, and they give extra lots of loot. Whoa, I'm nearly gonna die. That was really wrong. I was looking at chat again. And so you'll just see this goblin with a sack, and he'll be dropping loot, and you've got to chase it, and then you get a whole bunch more loot. So it's literally like, I heard you like loot. We're giving you loot with your loot. I've got a point to spend as well. I should have spent that. Hello, don't mind me. Coming through. Coming through. Everybody dies. Everybody dies. Everybody dies. There you go. That's how it's done. Us professionals know that. If you look at this taunt hell, if you poke these up, you call people up from hell. Yeah, the extra goblins, they've been really good. I've got some nice stuff out of them. This is why, like I said, if I go, I've got 37 million gold that I've just collected in the last like week, just by walking around and going, oh, goblin, oh, free shit, like that, and just millions of gold, millions and billions of gold. Everybody gets electric, free electric for you all. Imagine how much this would cost in today's Britain. The electric bill of this sorceress. Like, we went through one dungeon, madam. You owe us 70 billion bajillion pounds. Like 111 million already. Like 50 emeralds, 50 million. But I've spent quite a bit on like upgrades and stuff, so I don't know how much I've totally earned. There should be, I think there's stats. I don't know where they were. There is stats somewhere. Was there stats? I might just be making it up. It might be a completely different game I'm thinking of, but I thought there were stats somewhere. I know there's things that tell you how many things you've done in places and stuff, but maybe there isn't. Yep. Stats, you suck. Why would I have a stats command? It would have to be linked to the game. How's it going, Spot? You can buy a shark with a freaking laser beam with your $1 million. If I could, that would be the next useful weapon in this game. Laser shark. I saw a film the other day. It was called Octo Shark versus Wolf Whale. I haven't watched it yet because I'm not incredibly stoned. I'm like, who did they make that film for? Like, who was sitting there thinking, this is a great idea for a film? A shark-octopus blend. Oh, what about an enemy? Oh, right, we'll get a wolf and a whale. Oh, a wolf is a land creature, a whale's a sea creature. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Put them together anyway. No one will notice. No one really cares. Make whale wolf a thing. So, it's there to be watched should I ever get into the state of mind where I think, I might as well do this. I've got nothing better to do with my life. Well, Sharknado is also on the same... It's on that, you know that streaming service I sent you, Kez? It's on that. I was looking through what films they had, and I watched some very old, like I'd say 80s fantasy movies, because I quite like 1980s fantasy movies. I watched a couple of those, and it said, if you like those, you'll like a freaking weird half shark, half octopus. I'm like, no. No, I won't. That's not the same thing. It really doesn't fit the genre. Murdering all the things! In Diablo 3, the Witch Doctor had a spell that is Piranha Tornado. That sounds pretty cool, actually. Just shred the flesh off your enemies. There should be more spells like that, and right, this will judge the age of people in chat. There should be one where you you spray people with ants, and it should be called Ant Invasion. And very select few people will get what I'm talking about. Ant Invasion! Yeah, very select people. By that, I mean old. I mean anyone that knows of Adam and the Ants and his song Ant Invasion. You should know about it, because if anyone here knows The Prodigy did a song. It was a instrumental track, okay, and it was called Molotov Bitch. And Molotov Bitch, there was no lyrics, it was just music. But the music they chose to sample was Ant Invasion by Adam and the Ants. When I first heard it, I'm like, wait, I know this riff. I looked it up. I played my Adam and the Ants music. I'm like, this is Adam and the Ants. No way! Oh my god! Oh my god, everybody! Molotov Bitch is a great tune, but now you've got to go and listen to Ant Invasion by Adam and the Ants to find out where they got the great tune from. I was about to mimic Molotov Bitch then, but I realised I'm going to make it sound so terrible people won't want to go and listen to it if I start making the music with my face. So I'm not going to do it. You can't make me. I was literally about to, and then I thought, wait, I'm going to ruin the chances of them enjoying that song by making that song with my face. I didn't start with gameplay. No, this gameplay you kind of have to do it. You kind of have to ruin the game for them by making them watch me play it. But I don't have to ruin good music. Other people's art with my face. Zoom! Look at that. Kentucky Fried everybody. Wait, is that a hand? No, it's not. It's just red glue. Kentucky Fried everybody. Oh, I want chicken now. I tell you what, yesterday I saw a cake. I saw a cake on a freaking TikTok, and I've been wanting cake ever since. And I don't have any cake, nor did I have access to cake, and I couldn't really just order in cake. And the weirdest thing about this, not only is it weird that I'm repeatedly saying the word cake during this monologue, the weirdest thing about it is I'm not really a cake person. I very rarely eat cake. It's not. The reason why I don't buy it is I'm not really bothered by it. But I must be pregnant or something, because I saw this cake and I immediately went, I want cake. And I've been wanting cake since then, and I don't have cake. You understand what it's like, chat, to want cake and not have cake. I'm pretty sure none of you have experienced this before, even though it sounds like quite a common thing. If you like D4, you really need to try D3 at some point. It's pretty much better in almost every way. I probably will then. I had no idea I liked any Diablo until I got this and went, oh, this is pretty cool. Oh, I always go for Rain of Fire because I don't like the drain health. Yeah, let's do that. I'd heard about it. I'd watched people play it as well. And it's going to sound like sacrilege. I'm going to sound like a heretic. But I don't usually like top-down games like this. I used to back in the day when they were mostly what you got. But in the age of new games, I realised that there were what I considered better things to do, basically. And so I kind of gave up on these style of games. I much prefer, like, you spend all this time setting up a character, and now you can only see the back of her head and kind of make her out kind of thing. So I much prefer games where you're a lot closer to it like this. But then with this game, if you play this close, you can't see what the hell's going on. So you kind of have to play it far out. So I discounted this and other games like this purely on that unbridled prejudice against the cameras. It was camera angle prejudice, basically. Camera angle cyst, if that's a thing now that I've invented. And then, so I didn't think I'd like it, but then, like I say, it came on offer. I'd seen it played. It suits everything else about it. Suits me. I've played loads of RPG style games. I like the whole combination of magic and monsters and stuff. So the game as a concept I liked, and I thought I don't like the angle of play though. I won't bother. And then, like I say, came on offer. I gave it a go. I would have missed out massively if I hadn't done. And now I'm like willing to try more of these, and like I definitely will. If Diablo 3 comes up in some sort of affordable manner for me, I'll definitely give it a go. Boom. Let's click all the things.
I'm not ready
I am ready though. Do it. Tell me what to do. My own wench, and I'm telling her what to do. And she's saying, I'm not going to do that. I'm gonna get burnt to death reading chat because it's raining fire at the moment. We can play a game of celery or cake. We'll send you a mystery parcel, and you got to guess what we've sent. Is it celery or cake? Oh yeah, you can do that if you want me to immediately yeet it into the street if it is celery. Celery is just like water that tastes of hair. It's the least, there's the least point as a food of any food. Gravel is probably a better food than celery. You can quote me on that. You can put that on famous I don't know, buildings and stuff. I'll give you permission to graffiti graves. Do not do that in my name. I'll get arrested. Graffiti famous buildings with the words "celery is pointless." It takes more calories to digest celery than are in celery. It's a negative food. It helps, that means, therefore, with weight loss. So I get why people like to eat it for weight loss. On the other hand, what's the point of eating a freaking food that does nothing for you? I've spent money on calories, really? No, actually, I've spent money on I've paid money to eat wet hair that actually makes me lose weight. But what was a waste of time, wasn't it? Just eat less food. Just choose not to eat rather than eat wet hair. It's free to not eat. I don't know if you know this. I've tested the theory by not eating. And it is actually free to not eat. Who would have thought? Now it's definitely celery. You can see what happens when you pelt your neighbours with celery. Yeah, they'll probably throw it through my windows, ironically. Hardened. They'll probably freeze it to make sure it works. And like hardened lumps of celery come through my windows before you know. Lots of electric. And I died. I died again. I'm not doing too well today. I usually don't play looking at chat. I know I have been recently. But I've been grinding a lot recently, like, on my own. So I'm looking at chat, not paying attention. Celery and blue cheese. Well, no, that... Celery I hate, but I can eat without dying. Blue cheese, I would literally die if I ate it. So that's not that I don't like it. I actually like the smell of blue cheese. Blue cheese, to me, I think would taste good. It's just if I eat it, I would die. And dying, like, I know that it's like ultimate weight loss, really. If you think about it, like, clearly, dying is the ultimate weight loss. But I'm not that desperate to lose weight. I don't think cremation is the... When they say burn off those calories, they mean exercise, not cremation, usually. As far as I can tell. Well, it depends on how they've made the blue cheese flavour. Anything that has had anything to do with penicillin. So I can't eat brie, I can't eat any of the cheeses that are either blue or have a white coating. Same with meats. You get those saucissons and like that, the sausages from France that have a white coating. That white coating is actually pure penicillin. The reason why they put it on is a pure penicillin coating is both a safe mould and it stops other moulds from growing. And so they coat meat and cheese with safe mould. And it's safe for like most of the population, but because I'm incredibly allergic to penicillin, it's incredibly not safe for me. It's incredibly lethal for me. I might head back and drop off my loot and fix my armor before I go for the final fight here. That's why he slays Brie. No, it's not. That's why everyone says I slay Brie, because they think it's funny. Because I really want to try Brie. Brie looks and smells freaking delicious. But the day I try it will also be the day that I no longer try any other foods ever again. I'd absolutely love to be able to try Brie. It looks amazing. But I cannot. Right, yeah, I'm going to travel back to town. Let's have a look. And my pockets are only half full, actually. But I don't need to go up against a boss with a double damaged armor. I did give it a squeeze. You know I did. I once forgot what he's alluding to. I once forgot that I couldn't eat Brie, and there was some Brie on offer. And I'm like, no way, this Brie is like really cheap, and I've never tried Brie. This is a perfect time to try Brie. And so I bought it, and I took it home, and I'm like, I wonder why I can't try Brie. And I opened it and I'm like, it kind of looks like it's coated in white. And I cut a slice and I gave it a squeeze, and it was so fun to squeeze. I don't know if you've ever squeezed brie. This is normal. I'm a normal person, chat. I just gave brie a squeeze, and it's really fun to squeeze brie. And so it goes be boingy boingy. And I'm like, I was about to bite into it, and I'm like, wait, I better check. And I checked online, and it is, yeah, the white stuff around brie is pure penicillin. So it's just as well I did not eat the brie. It is pure tism. It's mass tismation. So how about I buy a cheese just to squeeze it? Ooh, charged bolts. But they have not got the things I want. Yeah, the attack speed's down on it. Screw it. I shall sell it all. Fling it all into a bin. Fling it in the bin. Yeah, so one day, what I'm going to do, like, if like, say I was, like, terminally ill. Okay. Terminally ill. Laying there in the bed. Loved ones gathered round me, by which I mean probably no one. Well, I can actually get recipes off those. Wait. Let's save those. And people go, what's your last wish? Is there anything you wanted to do before you die? I'm like, bring me brie and maybe some blue cheese. Before that, I'd have a nice, like, a fat cigar or something. Yeah, my son will be there, like, playing on his Switch, not even noticing I'm dying. People would say to him, your dad's gone. All right. and just carry on. But yeah, I literally smoke a big fat cigar, maybe. Or maybe, like, yeah, cigar or, like, a pipe. One last go of something that's actually fun and enjoyable. Something it's almost illegal to do in your house, under your bed, with the lights off now. Like, if you ever think of smoking in Britain, you've got to do it in your house, under your bed, with the lights off. And you've only got, like, a week or so before that's illegal too. But yeah, I'll gulf them, chomp them down. Like, no. And people will just see my head explode. It'd be a fun way to go. My whole head would just swell up. I don't need this many things in my pocket, I'm pretty sure, but I also don't know which of these things I need. I've got a load of these, though. Oh, yes, I needed help. I need somebody help, not just anybody. I've got these dead people things. So I've got a leg, a head, a hand, and a heart. And if you go underneath that magic tree, you can go and get, like, cool crap by killing people under there with these things. But if you try and do it solo, down in Acapulco, kind of hurts. I could do at least a duality on that one. Stick a cigarette in a brie. I hear smoking cheese is still legal. Yeah, very funny. Yeah, imagine all the things that will be illegal by the time we go. Like, on the assumption that I'm lasting more than about 5 years, all the things they're going to make illegal in the next few years. We've got 5 years of. Let's go for this. It's a terrible idea. Keir Starmer is going to make smiling illegal soon. If he finds you smiling in public, straight to prison. Straight to prison, you bastard. How dare you smile in public. He's like the freaking... What's it? You know, the child catcher dude from... what's it called? Chitty Bang Bang. Anyone's having fun? I'm ruining it. Oh, balls! It was one hit. Again, every time I go in a Helltide against the Triune, one hit kills me. They're just too powerful. I can usually take this dungeon if it's not a Helltide, but the Helltide version of this dungeon is just OP. I'm probably getting arrested now. Probably. Just for saying these things. Just for saying I wish life was a bit more fun under the current freaking Gestapo that we've got running the country. And just by saying those words, I'm going to prison. I'll be black bagged, you know, bag over the head, dragged off. 20 years in a hole. I think they saw too many spy films and thought that was a good idea. Not that it was a cautionary tale, but oh, look, isn't that fun? Let's drag people off and fling them in a lake with concrete boots. I've got the books open: death by black mold within 12 months, or death by a violent mob in 6 months. Yeah, take a bet, chat. What's going to kill me? One of those two things, or hubris. Take your best bet. Well, let's get out of here. Stinking old dungeon. This dungeon's poopy. I'll do the other one next. Oh, hello. I'm just trying to leave. Do not kill me on the way out. Thank you. Get free things. We'll go back to town. In fact, I'll TP back again for my bunghole, and then I'll go up north to where that other one was. It's going to be an easier one to do. Did you? What the? I thought it did it wrong for a second there. I didn't ask for the frickin' map. I just tried to walk. If you click that thing, the map opens. One of the good things about this game is that it's like it's entirely mouse-led. You just like literally do everything you want with the mouse. One of the bad things is it's entirely mouse-led. So you can just accidentally click all kinds of wrong crap. You use the keys when you're like fighting. I've just run straight past where I'm going. Because the keys like 1, 2, 3, 4 does these, and whatever. Q does your healing and blah 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 blah. But you don't need them. You don't use WASD to walk around. I did try when I was first. You can actually do it. Look, you can actually use up, down, left, and right instead of WASD. But it's so awkward having your hand over that side of the keyboard, and you don't want to do it with this because oh, that's the button I was looking for earlier. If you try and do like W and A and that, it just opens up menus. This was the menu I was looking for earlier. What a surprise! I was trying to move these things. Does that go there? No. 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 There you go.
How can I help?
How can you help? That's a good question. What if you are useless? Who knows? Do I need to repair? Yes, I do. None of these have got patterns on. Fine. Fine, you can't help, actually. Other than the repair that I literally just did. I'm selling everything to this guy. What does this do? Wind bolt. I don't want enemies to come towards me. That's a bad idea. They'll murder me.
Always
What are you trying to do to me?
by surprise inventory.
So yeah, let's. Oh, I keep getting new titles as well. And these are a pain in the anus. They're a painus because you go to title, unless it's right there, which it just was. You've got to scroll for ages like this to find which one's got the little diamond on it. There you go. There's another one. No, it wasn't. That's a leaf. I lied. There'll be another one on this side somewhere. And you got to scroll around looking for it. I wish there was just a clear notification button. It'll be here. There you go. I just gone past it. Now look, the little diamond's gone. The poll's now own. I will press I'm going to vote as well. Eating cheese, black mold, violent mob, tipping and falling. Oh, yeah, I'm going to go with that one. That's the most likely, actually. Since I've permanently knackered my ankle bringing shopping home once. Literally all I was doing. I'd been skateboarding the day before. Right, skateboarding, absolutely fine. The next day, not skateboarding anymore. Therefore, just walking. Just walking with shopping. Technically a safe thing to do. I freaking fell over. Fell down a hill. Slid down the hill, sat on my ankle, and effed up my ankle for life. Literally, it's constant. It's got a permanent stiffness to it now, and I even have to relearn to skateboard because it's effed up how I stand on the skateboard. So I tried skateboarding again after it healed, and my back foot is so stiff it pushes the board out from under me now. So I've basically got to relearn to skateboard, which pissed me off because I've been skateboarding for years. I don't need to learn skateboarding. Why won't they go away? It's got a diamond again. I hate this game when it does this. Rah! I'm permanently stiff, exactly. Get arrested in public for it. What am I doing? I'm working towards this thing here, look. Plus 8% potion healing, plus 10 life per second. That is pretty juicy. So what does this do? Oh, potion healing, life per second. There you go. I said I was working towards it. I worked towards it really quickly by doing it immediately. The old life per second is what helps keep you alive in those dungeons. I got it somewhere else as well. I don't even remember where. Imagine I showed you and you went, ooh, oh, that's interesting. Some of my items got it as well. They give you... There you go, 54 life per second. If your life is constantly ticking up... I mean, 54 is not a lot, look. When you've got 4,565... 54 doesn't keep you going, but it's per second, so it kind of negates some of the damage. Yeah, you'd think you'd think resting would be a good idea. No. Well, I wanted to get back to make sure I could still skateboard, but like I say, it's my left foot. I was at the top of a hill. It was a grassy hill. I landed arse first on my ankle. My ankle folded over, so my ankle was overextended and folded, and I was sat on it. And then I skidded down the hill, sat on my ankle, so it had a lot of weight pressed on it and a lot of travel, and that just knackered all the tendons. But I skateboard what they call goofy foot. Anyone who doesn't skateboard and doesn't know what I'm talking about, goofy foot is where you put the right foot on the skateboard, and the left foot is the one you push with. Which means the left foot is the one that goes on the very back of the skateboard and is also your main steering foot. So you're pushing your front foot sits straight. It's goofy foot as well. Yeah, your front foot sits straight and does some of the steering. You can tip your foot left and right, but your back foot sits across the board and does the heavier part of the steering. So you can imagine, I get on the board, I push forward. As soon as I slam my now stiffer ankle on the back of the board, not only does it not tip quite as well, so I can't steer quite as straight, but it's stiffer, so it's pressing harder on the back of the board. What that does is lifts the back of the board up and makes it shoot forward. So it ends up shooting out from underneath me forward, and I drop off the back. So I've gone from being able to skateboard, like I say, I've been skateboarding literally since I was a kid, to having to relearn or basically develop a new balance style. Which I've not had the time or space to do. There's no real place around where I am to properly learn. You can skateboard, but there's no real place to learn without getting in people's way, kind of thing. So I'm gonna have to relearn at some point when I can find some space to do it how to skate with a stiffer ankle. And it's pissed me off because I've got about 6 skateboards in my house right now, and I can't use any of them because if I try, I just like go flying off and break my leg. All because of shopping. Like, if I'd done that skateboarding, I could have gone, oh well, them's the breaks for skateboarding. It wasn't. I did that, like, freaking shopping. The noise they had. Why am I even looking at this? I don't have anything I need to put those in. I just poking random things. I know what I was doing. I was going to the other dungeon. That's what I was doing. I remember now. He's a little too like you. He's ambidextrous but favours his left. There you go. One of us. One of us. There it is. Gobble, 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 gobble. Yeah. Resting dirt ankle might be useful. Yeah, but this was a while ago. So it was a couple of years ago I had the actual accident. But where I've moved to now, where I used to live, there was a park that I could skate in. I moved to where I am now, and it was after I moved here I had the accident. So here I could just about skate out of the street I'm in and into town. But there's no skate area around here, so it's not safe to be skating on the edge of the roads here if you're not in control of the board, basically. It's too many roads. It's too dangerous for the board. Like if it scoots out from under me round here, I will likely go under a lorry or something. So I daren't skate into town on it. I suppose I could carry it into town at some point, but it's just a pain in the arse then, the heavy. Whereas I used to live, I could literally just go across the road and down a bit, and there's a proper park for practicing. So since I had the accident here, I basically can't skate out of this area into town until I've had somewhere to practice. And like I said, it's been a couple of years, and the stiffness I don't think is going to go away. I've been trying to loosen it up, but it's been a couple of years since it happened, and it's still stiff. I have to relearn to relax it for my kung fu as well. That at least I managed to do. It's just something about the process of skating that means it acts differently, basically. I think it's because it's like I said, it's a power push. It's the one I'm pushing the floor with, so it works slightly differently. I used to spend like I've still got my original skateboard from back when I was like, I can't remember how old. I would have been like 8 or 9. Skating around Lewisham with my best mate. I've got it on the wall here. I've hung it up as a kind of ornament because it's like a little piece of my history. But yeah, I spent hours on that board. We used to go around that whole of Lewisham. It was our main means of transport for getting around Lewisham, way before I ever had a bike or anything like that. We were skating. Typically, it was just after I built a new cruiser. Well, I built myself a new cruiser for getting into town with. Thinking I'm a bit out of here. I need a cruiser for travelling into town with. I built it, and then that's what I was testing. That's what I was skating the day before. and it needs a bit of an adjustment, but it seemed fine. And then the next day after that, put it away, went shopping, ended the whole process. Freaking annoying. So if I win the lottery, I'm basically going to buy a big house. Well, not a big house. I don't need a big house. A nice house. It doesn't need to be big. But I'm going to have some land. I'm going to build my own skate park at the back, and then I'm just going to practice out there. You know, that's obviously going to happen. I'm going to win the lottery any day now. I don't actually do the lottery, which has held me back so far from winning it. But, you know, extraordinary luck. I might just randomly win it without a ticket. Our parents wouldn't let me have a skateboard. Yeah, that's because you had third-party clumsiness. That means other people did shit to you and they blamed you for it. The fact that, like, our sister damaged your head more than once. They decided that was you being clumsy when it was her doing the damage. It's like third-party fire and theft on a insurance. You had third-party clumsy and head or something on your life. They probably saw what a ruffian I was on mine and thought, we don't want this one going bad as well. Just how quickly I could get away from them, and how far I could travel outside of their realm of influence. Everybody dies! Whee! The only downside with this character, like I say, it's quite an easy stroller character most of the time, but it does worry me that people are going to not want to watch it because they're going to be like, you're just walking forward a lot. I'm like, it's kind of so I might start streaming the other characters too, just so that you get a bit of variety and I'm actually using some skill rather than just walking around clicking the left mouse button. Since most of the games I've streamed till now have been like actual kind of fighty games where you actually have to at least attempt to have skill. This is not really a normal style game I stream, but it works. It works on my computer. It doesn't crash like Helldivers. It doesn't just not load in half the freaking game like Star Citizen. I don't have to do any work to make it work as well. It just works naturally. It just worked the day I installed it, which is really nice. It's a rare occurrence for me these days. I definitely need a new graphics card. I need an update PC eventually, but that is like millions of years away. That would be that same lottery window soon. We'll win the lottery, get a new house and a new gaming computer. Sounds normal. That's definitely gonna happen. I will read that in a second, but if I look away now, I'm bound to die. See, I almost looked away. I didn't realise I was going to... Well, I should have realised, because I just clicked the hand. I'm an idiot. I knew what that hand does. I thought it was safe to look up. You're off, are you? Well, thanks for being here. Have a good one. My sister pulled me over backwards into the corner of a unit. You're a unit. Got you. I still have the scar on the back of my head now. But yes, totally my fault. I should have known she was going to attack me from behind. I mean, I fought off 30 bikers and the only injury I got is this scar on the back of my head. Suddenly realised I could make the story so much cooler by that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But our parents had a weird tiered system. Our eldest sister, they not only allowed to obtain vehicles, they actually helped her get her motorbike and helped put her through a test and all sorts of stuff. And then as it went down the line, they get gradually less. Like, they didn't help me at all. I think gradually, it was almost very sharply and immediately less. They didn't help me at all, and didn't really want me to have any sort of vehicle. That's why skateboarding and biking has been my mainstay for years, because they're the sort of vehicle you can have where you don't need a license and insurance and all that sort of stuff. They're cheap. Cheap and cheerful. But this is why I'm pissed off that the skateboard freaking option is out the window for now, because it was my main means of transport. I was going to be like getting into town more easily on this skateboard. I'll get a new leg. That'll be easy. That's what I'll do. I'll lock this one off. Stitch a doll leg on or something. That'll work. They'll call me Old Dog Leg. I can imagine it all now. They actively encouraged me not to follow my dreams because they thought it would cost too much and presumed I wouldn't succeed. That sounds charming, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm not going to bring a certain subject up, but you know what happened when I went over you. I'm going to die, I'm going to die. It hurts. Just air our entire family's like dirty history on Twitch. It's why I gave up acting. They wouldn't let me go to drama school. Just pull a reverse Marty McFly, nail a stick or board onto it and make yourself a scooter. That might help. Well, I've actually looked into scooters. Actually, I don't know why I'm saying actually so many times. What I would like to do, since it would actually help me redevelop my my back leg as well. If I could get one of those electric scooters, I could get into town on that fairly easily, and it would also take out some of the work of it. If not, I might be able to buy just a regular push scooter. The electric scooters are a bit too much at the moment, a bit expensive for me. But yeah, I have been looking at scooters because they would still help me develop the push again. I'd better get the leg working again, basically, and then maybe eventually work my way back. Because that's how I started, actually. I had a scooter when I was very young, and that's how I started skating. And then eventually I got a skateboard, and it was just like, oh, this is a scooter without the handles. That's fine. So it's how I did it the first time around. But I'm literally, it's like you know when people have a head injury and they've got to relearn to walk, or they have to relearn to talk or something like that. I'm gonna have to go back to my childhood and redo the process I did as a kid to get back into skating this thing, which is weird. Ooh, free thing. That thing that I just did there it's like a script thing that you learn, and you can add it to your weapons and stuff later on. I got a regular push scooter recently, and it's actually fun and doing good for my health. Well, this is kind of part of what made me think about scooters. I've been thinking about them for a while, and I was always thinking of electric scooter because you know where I am is quite far out from town. But electric scooters start at around 500 quid, and I just don't have 500 quid. If I could get a cheaper scooter than an electric one just to get me started, I might like graduate up to an electric scooter, or maybe go back to skateboards. I thought about trying to get one here for the same reason, then I realised there were too many 3 to 4 lane on each side roads that would have to cross to get anywhere. Yeah, well, you live in America, where your roads are wider than our country. I might be exaggerating. Our roads are like, a lot of the roads are 2 lane basically, and those that aren't are about 4 lane. Every now and then you might find yourself a 6 lane road, but they're usually so far into the driving area that you wouldn't be there they're not a pedestrianised area anyway. So yeah, it's quite easy. If you get a scooter to keep up your son, he zooms off. I've seen the imagery of that. He does look like a little adventurer. I could scoot into town. I'd have to get one of those straps because whoa, a lot of the places I go end up I need to carry it into a building, so I'd have to get one of those straps where you wear it on your back. But it probably would be better for me. Actually, it'd be better for me to get a man-powered one. It's also more legal. They'll be less able to take off me because technically electric scooters and electric skateboards are not legal in the UK. There's loads of people using them. There's people around my area that use them. There's at least 2 people that scoot into town on an electric scooter on a near daily basis, just in my area, and so they're clearly like able to get away with using it for months at a time. But technically, legally, you're not allowed to. They're too much of a vehicle to ride on the pavement because they're powered, but they're not enough of a vehicle to be registered and what have you with traffic, with plates and lights and stuff to be ridden on the road. So they're not legal on the road or the pavement, basically. Most people ride on the pavement. After looking, I don't even think something like a Vespa will work. Yeah, the trouble with big roads and little bikes. People bully bikes. I was a cyclist for years, and I have actually I've taken some like lessons and stuff on motorbikes. And the thing you notice that like cyclists get bullied the most when it comes to cars. Motorbikes aren't actually as far behind as you'd expect. People kind of get pissed off with them existing. And they cut them off, they cut down the space they give you. They forget that you're still a motor vehicle. You've still got to move through the world like another vehicle. I don't know where I'm going now. And so they're kind of a bit bullyish because you can with a car. They bully you, which is stupid because they're greener technically because you use a lot less fuel on a motorbike than you do a car. So even though it's a fossil fuel based vehicle, it uses a lot less of it comparatively, and they're cheaper on insurance as well in this country at least. So if you're stuck, like if you need to get a job and you need to be able to get into work somewhere, but you can't afford a car, the best thing you can do in this country is get a motorbike. They're not obviously as safe, but in terms of getting places cheaply and quickly, a motorbike is the best choice. A push bike, you don't want to arrive sweaty and out of breath, basically. I used to cycle to work, so I know what it's like to do. Anything longer than about 20 minutes, and you're going to be arriving to work like knackered and sweaty, so it's not always the best means of transport. And particularly at the end of the day, when you've just done a full day's work, so you're tired, you're annoyed, you've probably had an argument with someone at work. You've then got to get on a bike and push yourself home. It's like, oh, I can't be arsed, I'll just live under this rock now. With a motorbike, you just get on and zoom. Off you go. The cyclists that ride 2, 3 abreast. Yeah, well, this is the thing. It does happen. Cyclists give cyclists a bad name by being dicks. There are a lot of cyclists that aren't dicks. It's one of those, what's it called? Like cherry picking kind of thing. It's you notice, or like poor sampling. You notice the bad ones and remember them. You don't notice the good ones because they stayed out your way, basically. I always try my best to be a good cyclist because I didn't want to be a dick, basically. But because other cyclists are dicks, a lot of car users just assume all cyclists are dicks, and then they act like a dick to you, and you respond because you're like, don't run me off the road, I don't want to die. So you respond by trying to sort of like get them away from your bike. Like if they're trying to smash the back of your wheel, I literally had people drive into the back of my wheel. Didn't want to be a dick, but you were born that way. Exactly, it's not my fault. I literally have had people try and push me off my bike. They've tried to stop my back wheel with the bump of their car. They've tried to tap me onto the pavement, like literally try and make me go on the pavement by pushing me over when the pavement was too high for you to just jump up there with a bike wheel. They'll just cause me to fall over into the pavement. So I've had people kind of bully me with their car because I was a cyclist. Not because I was a bad cyclist, but because they didn't like cyclists in general because other cyclists were bad cyclists. I'm like, well, this is dumb. You're literally risking my life because of someone else did something to you. And it's difficult because people have bad experiences and they're like, well, yeah, I've met all these bad cyclists. But most things, I think, well, not most things, crikey, I wasn't expecting that. It was one hit again. A lot of the time when people tell you of a bad experience they've had, they're talking about confirmation. That's the word I was looking for. Confirmation bias. I've met 5 bad cyclists this week. How many cyclists did you go past this week? Well, I don't know. I wasn't counting. Well, if you went past 20 cyclists, then only a quarter of them are bad. If you went past 10, then half are bad. You need to know how many you went past. Oh, I don't know how many. I wasn't counting cyclists. Well, then you can't tell me that all cyclists are bad. You can just tell me the 5 you remember were bad, you know? And that's the problem. That's how it's a typical way of thinking. Everyone does it effectively about something. You don't really apply the logic to it. Get our coffee ones here because they're on the edge of a rich area. Yeah, yeah, that happens. They're driving by on like a $3,000 bike as well. You know, what the hell? This is a means to get to work. You could have bought a car for $3,000. Why did you buy a $3,000 push bike, you knob? There are lots of old men who have nothing better to do but treat others like less than... Yeah. I have noticed, particularly in wealthy areas, old people have that sense of entitlement. Like, we own the roads. It's like, you're not paying any tax on that bike, are you? So you don't really. Although, who knows? Keir Starmer might tax you for looking at a bike, for all we know, not just riding it. Like, literally, you looked at a bike, tax. He wants to tax everything else. I sneezed the other day, taxed. Blew my nose, taxed again. Want to watch old people freeze? That's fine. You're allowed to watch old people freeze. You want to do anything in any way pleasurable? Taxed. Want to shut down everything. What was it now? You can't drink alcohol in pubs. That's going to be the next thing, isn't it? Oh, I'm so close. I need 12,000. This is why I came here to check. And this is what I'm working through, right? This is why I'm grinding this. I want all these goodies. One of these boxes here gave me my first pair of electric trousers. One of these other boxes here gave me my upgraded pair of electric trousers. So I'm hoping at some point one of these gives me a pair of electric trousers. I don't know what these are though. Why are they 5 out of 6, 4 out of 6, 2 out of 6? I didn't know there were 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, there you go. They're kind of, I thought I'd missed some things, but they're not. They're literally counting towards that last one there. Nice, but yeah, the more I get, the more you realise that this one's probably going to be pretty cute. This is like the purple tier. So I've earned all these like orange, and they go back to yellow. They go back to blue sometimes as well. But you get some pretty cool things out of them. I want cool things. I want cool things. Let's find out. I don't want any of this crap. Ditch the crap. Let's see if there's any transmogs first.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Not a single transmog. Fine. Fine. I didn't want a transmog. It was all a joke. Get rid of all this crap. Look at that. 38 million. Woo! Yeah. Oh, I'm close to 39 million. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I might look at a scooter. I really would like an electric scooter because it would give me much more range. They have like a 15-mile range on them, so I'd be able to get all the way into town and back without having to go on the trams or anything like that. But beggars can't be choosers. I can't afford an electric one. I might be able to just about get a non-electric one, so it might be worth going for. Right, what shall I do next? Let's poke A and see what happens. I've got another point. That one gives me potion healing. That one gives me life per second. Yeah, let's go for that one. I like life per second. I do want to work down this hole here because we get this here, and then up here you get this here. There are new things. It's like a maze. Like you're going to work your way through all the little holes and sticking points in until you get to the good things. Ooh, that can up my lightning damage and my crackling energy damage. That's a good one to head for. I'm part way there. Look, I'm up to here. Look. I can work up here. So many points though. Then I've got to choose, do I want that one? Resistance, which would be useful. Or that one, which is damage. And I'm doing an okay amount of damage, so maybe resistance. But then the resistance, I don't know, it's a shorter journey, I suppose. From there to there, and it's from here all the way up here. Maybe, who knows? I just want more points. They should just lavish me with available points. Just because it's me. They should just know. We had one guy take up the whole road. He was deliberately swaying back and forth on the road. We thought we were getting away from them as we were turning off the road. But without signals, he pulls across so suddenly, almost hitting our car. We had to slam the brake. He started swearing at us trying to start a fight and got shocked when he slammed the brakes and I got out. He turned his bike around and went the other way. Yeah, this is the thing. This is what I mean, though. Some people are actually genuinely dicks. Like proper grade A dicks.
Shut the fuck up, alright?
Thank you, right? And it really isn't fair on the rest of us because I've a number of times been attacked like with vehicles on the road. It's technically an assault with a deadly weapon in this country. If you drive your car into someone, it's legally an assault with a deadly weapon. So they could have got into some serious trouble for this. But I've been attacked with cars on multiple occasions for cycling at the very edge of the road, trying to stay out of the way, always indicating, trying not to get in, trying not to like stop anyone from turning when they need to, like doing my best to be a good cyclist, and I got attacked. Then other cyclists just ride around like a dick and no one catches up with them. So it's like we didn't catch up with a dick, so we'll take it out on this guy instead. Like, how about no? How about it wasn't me that did it? We drove up, so we drove past, and leant out the window. When we got in, I shouted at him from next to him, and he all but shat himself and very quickly said sorry over and over again. Well, this is the thing. This is what I mean. There's an assumption that nothing will happen, and so I don't like before I say what I'm about to say. I don't advocate like street violence or any of those things. But I have been in positions where I've literally had to fend people off. So I had a guy, I was riding along, and a guy kept trying to touch my rear wheel with his car bumper. Now, if you've seen the brakes on a bike, on a push bike, they're two little tiny rubber blocks, and they immediately stop the whole wheel. they're not that big, and they immediately stop the whole wheel. So you can imagine what something the size of a car bumper does when it comes to stopping the bike. As soon as it touches, the bike just stops. It's like having a giant brake pad. And he thought it was funny to do this. And he kept doing it over and over and over. And fortunately, I always managed to like just scoot out of the way, but it was making me speed up, and I was already like in danger of spurting in front of other traffic because it was making me speed up to get away from him where other traffic was coming. And I'm not having this. He's going to get me killed because he thinks it's funny to do this. So I took the D-lock off of my bike. It's a giant steel D, and held it to the window, and like as if to say, "Do you want to do that again?" And he stopped doing it. But then on the same route, a different day, a different guy, he drove up to me, and intentionally, I could see him do it. He drove up to me and intentionally tipped left, so his wing mirror pushed the handlebars of my bike, causing it to steer into the road. Because if you push the right handlebar, that one dips in, so the whole bike goes to the right. So he basically made me ride under his car. Fortunately, not far enough for my bike to be run over by his wheels. But he intentionally tried to run me over by pushing me under his car for the crime of riding along the road where I'm legally allowed to be on a push bike. And then he drove off, laughing. And so I got up and I cycled up, and unfortunately for him, he came to a traffic light very quickly. I cycled up to him, and I punched his wing mirror off. Literally, I was that livid. I'd leather gloves on. I just punched his wing mirror off. Because that's what he'd use to attack me. And I'm like, if you're going to attack me with your wing mirror, you don't deserve one. And just pow, like that. And I just stopped and looked at him. I didn't cycle away, just stopped and looked at him. And he just looked straight ahead, didn't look left, looked straight ahead. And as soon as the traffic light changed, he just drove off fast. He didn't dare look out again. Because he thought he was having a joke. He was literally risking my life. He literally could have killed me that day. For what he thought was, oh, stupid cyclist, get him. Like, thanks, but I literally nearly went under your wheels. I nearly died because of you thought, stupid cyclist. You dumbass. This was on, you'll know this, it was on the journey from Harrow Weald back to Camrose. That's where I had the most people being dicks. And one guy followed me into... This is when I used to go to college there. And he followed me into college. And as soon as I got into a lecture, he stabbed both my tyres. So that I came out of the lecture with 2 flat tyres. I literally couldn't cycle home. He was that livid with me daring to be a cyclist on the road that he decided to slash my tyres while I was a kid at college. And he thought, oh, this is what this kid needs. It's just bizarre to me how livid people get with people. I mean, I was legally cycling. I wasn't doing anything wrong. I hadn't even done anything. I hadn't done any of the sort of the normal stuff where you get in people's way or anything like that. I was just cycling on the road, going home from college. I'd done my day's lessons. I was going home, and he thought, oh, I'll fuck up this guy's day. People, what a load of bastards. But this is why this is why I was looking at skateboarding or scooting, because that's on the pavement. And while people on the pavement get pissed off with using the pavement, because technically, I understand it, I'm a pedestrian, it isn't actually the place you're supposed to be travelling at high speed, it is the place for walking. We do have a lot of cycle lanes around here, so I could skate in the cycle lane, so that kind of diminishes that problem. But also, if I'm on the road in anything other than a car, I'm gonna have people trying to kill me, and I'm not really down for being killed for being green, basically. It's literally, I'm using man-powered travel. It helps the planet. It's cheap. It means I don't have to pay for insurance and all that sort of stuff. And it is harming no one. And so they're all right. We'll try and kill you for doing that. Oh, okay. Thanks. That's kind of you. Look at this big fella. Oh, scary. He's trashing me. They're trashing our rights. Trashing. Old quotes. Old quotes for old people. Basically, apparently, I just realised I'm trying to attract old people to my stream that understand my quotes. Is there anybody out there that knows what I mean? When I was lad. Oh, this is the place where they just endlessly spawn for some reason. Nope, nope, don't like you. Die, everybody dies. Zoom. I know Kaz is probably likely to get that quote. He may not remember that part of that movie well enough. We'll find out. You may not even heard it. Heh, you died, I didn't. You're a nerd. I said they're trashing our rights. Trashing. Trashing our rights. Trashing. Yeah, hack the planet. Boom. I bet you 5p because I'm poor. I'll get a scooter and I'll get a non-electric one as well. So I'll be fully compliant with the law. What the freaking hell? I had full health. He hit me once. I had there's no health. Oh, someone saying good night for the first time. Oh, that's nice. But yeah, I bet you I'll get a scooter and like it'll be that week that Kim Jong-il decides that scooters are now illegal. He'll release an edict from his palace. You go, all scooters are illegal. You must pay the government road tax. None for you. I don't know why I'm doing it like he doesn't talk like that. But he doesn't now in my head. But you agree with the 5p there? It wouldn't surprise me if he didn't make it so that you have to pay to use the road no matter what. Because they've come up with this recent idea. If those who don't know or care about Britain, don't know, if you don't care, don't listen. They've decided that one of the ways we can tax people here for road tax, instead of paying a yearly road tax, which is already a thing, how about we do a per mile road tax? So that if you dare use your car, you got to pay even more. And you know what'll happen? They'll go, it'll just make it cheaper for people that don't drive much. No, it won't. What they'll do is they'll make the minimum amount the same as it currently is. And then everybody else that wants to go like further afield will be paying twice as much as the company. And you all have a TV tax. Yeah, exactly. I don't pay it because I don't have to because I don't watch TV. I basically gave up TV rather than pay for the TV license. Because I'm like, screw you guys. I'm not paying you. Because like you have to go pay for the license to watch TV, then you've got to pay another company for the actual channels, and I'm like, why am I paying twice for the same channels? I'm paying for the channels and then paying someone else for the right to watch them. That doesn't make sense. So I'm just like, screw this, I'm not doing it anymore. I just gave up TV. It's just like 10 or 11 years ago now. I just gave up TV. I was like, screw this. And I've not looked back in anger. I've not really cared. I gave up TV and it's not bothered me at all. There's so much other entertainment. I've got Twitch, I've got YouTube, there's other streaming services that shan't be named. There's loads of stuff out there to watch. I don't need to pay TV license to watch, like, particularly not the stuff they were churning out as well. It's all like recycled garbage as well. But I'm paying through the nose to watch recycled garbage. How about you get stuff? Oh, like you play some of the stuff, even the stuff that wasn't garbage. Like I really liked the OnlyFans is a good one. You're not actually supposed to mention that on Twitch, so thanks. Thanks for keeping my channel shut up. Nice. Yeah, watching out windows. Yeah. There's what's it called? Yeah, Stargate. Right. I loved Stargate. I watched it a lot, and part of the reason why I watched it a lot is because the TV. I was paying for like cable channels, and they didn't have any new content. So what they were doing was like just putting Stargate on over and over. So what would happen is they'd put Stargate season 1, episode 1 on, and then it would play throughout until it got to Stargate. I've forgotten. I just can't remember how many seasons there were. Say there were 9. I'm making it up. I can't remember how many there were, but say there were 9. It'd go like season 9, episode 15, last ever episode, and then they go the next day, because they'd just played the very last episode, the next day they'd play season 1, episode 1 again. They would literally just loop all of the seasons back to back over and over. And I'm like, I've paid to watch this, and I've already seen it 3 times all the way through. Why am I paying you again to watch exactly the same thing again? That doesn't make sense. And then I came here, I just acquire your shows from the internet. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely not publicly on a stream say anything abhorrent. Abhorrent. I wouldn't say anything abhorrent. Yeah, I wouldn't say anything abhorrent about acquiring files on the internet should you wish to watch things that are only available on TV services. I definitely wouldn't do it peer-to-peer for any reason. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. So yeah, there are ways of being entertained. Bizarrely, right? There's something I grew up doing. I'm gonna shock the internet now. The whole internet is gonna be a ripple. It's gonna be on the news tomorrow. I found out there's this thing. I used it a lot in my childhood. It's a technology. Okay, I'm gonna pause here. This is worth pausing right here as well. I used this technology a lot in my childhood, and I've rediscovered it. Did you know what they used to do? And it's weird, right? It's weird when you listen to it. They used to take wood and smash it up, right? Really smash it up, and then make it into these thin slivers, and then take like this black liquid stuff and make words on it, right? Fucking weird, I know. And then they would kind of glue or stitch all of those wood slivers together with the words on, and put like a colourful thing on the front, like a cover and a name, and you could buy that. And you could do like TV in your head, right? And they called it books, right? And I don't know if you know this, but books are TV in your head. And if you don't want to go watching TV for $1 million, you could buy one of these books and read it, and it's like TV in your head. They're amazing. And I spent my entire youth, like lots and lots of time reading, partly because I'm dyslexic. And this sounds dumb, but worked out. I was dyslexic, so I knew I was behind my peers when it came to reading skills, for example, and word usage. And so I thought, sure, we can't all read. Exactly. Well, I'm just explaining. I was in your position, Kaz. And so what I did, there wasn't a lot of resources available when I was a kid, because I'm older than Kaz by 7 years. And so all I had available to me was second-hand bookshops and a bit of pocket money. And I'm like, well, I'm going to use this to get better at reading. And so I bought hundreds of books. I still own now literally hundreds of books. And I'm not joking, I'm not exaggerating. I have hundreds of books. And I bought book after book after book. And at first, when you know, like I'm dyslexic, it wasn't easy. It wasn't, they took me longer than they should to have read them. That's the whole point with dyslexia. It's not that you can't do it entirely, but the length of time, the amount of effort it takes, it took me longer. And I did it over and over and over, book after book after book, to the point that I managed to improve my reading comprehension speed, that I could read 2 or 3 books in a week. You know, like we'd go away on a holiday and I'd take 2 or 3 books with me and finish them in that week. And now that for me was a huge achievement, because it used to take me weeks to read a book, and then I'd practice to the point where I could read books in a week, which is like the inverse. So basically, yeah, it took a lot of work, and now I've got to the stage now where my English skills are actually better than what my peers were when they didn't have a specific learning difficulty holding them back. So I basically effectively over practiced. So I'm like, I want to catch up with my friends. They're better at this than me. Over practiced, and I took over. I went past my friends, right? But that's left me with a lifelong ability now to. I still read slower than like if you know my age and all that sort of stuff. They have like charts of what your reading speed should be. I still read slower than I should for my age and etc. and education level, blah blah blah. Because I still am dyslexic. It doesn't go away. You don't cure dyslexia, but I know a lot more words and can read a lot faster than I could before I spent all this time doing it. It's like anything. Like, imagine if you were born with weak legs, for example, and so you had weaker legs than everyone. So every evening when everyone else was sitting watching telly, if you were on a treadmill, you would eventually strengthen your legs up to the same strength as your friends. But if you carried on doing it, you'd get stronger legs than your friends, even though you were born with weaker legs. It's the same concept. I gave up on that too because I didn't have enough bag weight perks to acquire those digitally on Fire tablet. Well, yeah, I've run out of physical space for books, so I have e-readers. I have a couple of e-readers, more than I have about 3 or 4. So I owned so many books, I ran out of space to store them in. So I thought, I can't keep buying physical books. I need a much bigger house, and so I vowed to only buy books on e-reader unless they're only available on in paperback. So there are some second-hand books, for example, they haven't got them in print anymore. And if it's like a quid or a couple of quid, I'll buy it because you can't get it in e-reader form. And that's the only book purchase I allow myself anymore. The rest of the books, any book I can get on e-reader, I'll get on e-reader, because you can store thousands of books on an e-reader and it doesn't take up any room in your house. So, well, it only takes up the room of an e-reader, obviously. I love reading actual books, but I fall asleep doing it. It takes me ages. I never had time these days. So now I just listen to books. But see, I have no problem with listening to books. You still get the content. And actually, I have listened to a few books myself. It's simply because I had the practice as a kid, basically. I had the time and the inclination to practice, that I went from reading being something I struggled to do to making an enjoyable hobby, actually. So I probably read the most on Twitch because I get comments read to me. You can't get them. Well, you could get read aloud. I did that too. My mother used to really get ticked at me because we'd go to the beach and I'd just sit in the house and read. Only you can tell now how I read. You can hear the speed at which I'm reading chat when I'm reading it out. Only happened a few times because then I found out girls with jiggly bits exist on the beach. Well, that's it. If you look up, if you go to the beach and look at, what you could do is cut 2 holes in the book. If no one will suspect a thing. Hold the book up. Like an old freaking comic book spy. Ooh. You're so ADHD, you can't even finish reading my comments. That is true. If the comments are read and you're talking, I'll get lost. Oh, right, yeah. So I didn't read the end of that comment. That made more sense. I wonder why you ended it there. Oh, that's weird. He's randomly stopped in the middle of a sentence. Or, possibly, I just looked away. One of those two is the truth. We'll never know which one. It's a mystery, chat. This is the struggle. This is my struggle. I'm going to make it sound like I'm some sort of political leader trying to lead you all now. No. I understand that there are struggles in life, and there are people that have different skills and abilities. Some of it can be mitigated, but I don't hold it against anyone. Like, I happen to have the time and the access to books, especially. I do slightly, and this isn't a prejudice or it's just purely an accuracy thing. I am still autistic, so dyslexia makes me more tolerant of people that find it hard to read books. But autism makes me go, no, you didn't read that book, you listened to it. So when people say, I've read this book, you go, really? Yeah, I got it on audiobook. No, you didn't then. You listened to it. Not that there's anything wrong with listening to it. It's literally the same as reading it. The same content goes in your head. It's purely my autistic need for things to be accurate, to go, no, you haven't read it then, you listened to it. You do that to me a lot. Exactly! And it's not me picking on you, it's me going, error, the wrong word was used, must correct the universe. It's part of the whole, it's not control freak, I don't think, it's the, you know how autistic people like things to be certain and balance and all that sort of stuff. We basically try and control the world around us because of the freaking storm, the madness going on in our heads, where everything's like out of whack. No, that's terrible. So you try and control the world a little bit to try and make it make more sense. And so when people use the wrong word for things, what can happen is I'll eventually use the wrong word. Now, I've spent years learning the right words. I literally just explained my story of how it took me a lot of effort to learn the right words to say and use by reading for all those years as a dyslexic person, putting in all that extra effort. And it will so easily go away if I allow myself to just accept people saying the wrong thing. Like when people say, I'll be there momentarily, and they mean they'll be there soon. Momentarily means for a short time. It doesn't mean in a short time. So if you say you'll be there momentarily, you mean you're going to turn up and then go away again. It's actually got to the point now that if you look in some dictionaries, they actually list both meanings now, because people have used it so wrong for so long that they're beginning to accept the other usage. But another one that is even more bizarre is the word literally. Go, oh, did you see that thing on TV last night? I literally died. Like, you literally died. So you're actually dead now, are you? You're like, you're dead on the floor dead, are you? Or do you mean you figuratively died? Because you didn't literally die if you're still fucking alive. You didn't literally die at all. But now, again, people are starting to accept that literally doesn't mean literally anymore. And for me, it winds me up because it took me so long to learn what these words meant. And they do have those meanings still. For the people to come and trash it with these like lazy ass usages, it just pisses me off. People meant it the right way for you. They basically tell you they don't like you. True. The fact it's not right bugs me, but listening to people get confused and assume I'm not listening to the whole book annoys me more. Yeah, well, when I hear someone listen to a book, it doesn't mean I assume they didn't finish it. Like Asperger's is another one. It's like it's got a P in it. I mean, like I say, it's a problem that's going to solve itself soon enough because the term itself is deprecated. We had this earlier on in Nettie's stream actually. Whoa! I was looking on me. I was literally just randomly clicking left and right while I was reading chat. I want to fight people and literally kill them when they say, irregardless, oh, I nearly killed you for quoting it even though you're not saying it. That's how much that bugs me. I nearly just shot you then. Literally shot you. Literally. Not figuratively. Literally. Because I'm going to misuse it just to piss myself off. Yeah, irregardless. It's just not a word. It's not a fucking word. But, yeah, with Asperger's, the reason why they deprecate the term, there's a number of reasons. Well, a couple of reasons. Firstly, some time ago, in Bethlehem, no, sorry, it's not that story, it's a different one. A long time ago, in Galaxy 5, no, that's a different story again. Back in the day, I'll stop like interrupting myself in a minute. They thought there was a whole bunch of things that were different things because they presented themselves slightly differently that could affect your learning progress and the like. And so they were like, here's a thing, it's called autism. And here's another thing, it's called ADHD. And there's a different thing, it's called dyslexia. Or what's this thing? Well, it's kind of like autism, but a bit different. We'll call this Asperger's. Over time, they've realized that neurodivergence, more or less, is basically the same area of the brain. And so they've already worked out that, say, for example, Asperger's is just a form or a certain presentation of autism. And so they shut down the term. They stopped using it. It's like we don't need autism and Asperger's. Asperger's is autism. There's some suggestion, because of the common comorbidity of ADHD, dyslexia, and autism, they all, like, if you've got one, you're more likely to have the other. So there's like a strong comorbidity with dyslexia and ADHD. There's also a very strong comorbidity with ADHD and autism, and then there's another strong comorbidity with autism and dyslexia. And the reason why I'm putting it that way is because they are three separate strong comorbidities, because you can have 1, 2, or 3 of them. So if you've got, say you could add autism and ADHD, it doesn't necessarily mean you've got dyslexia. It's just that there is a strong comorbidity. And what it's beginning to look like, it's basically one neurodivergence causing different sets of symptoms. So yeah, you've got like something diverges in your brain, and in some people it presents as autism and ADHD. In some people it presents as dyslexia and ADHD. Some people a bit like that. It's basically, we each get our own unique set of strengths and weaknesses from the divergence, and they've labelled subsets of that divergence. Like if you're having trouble reading and attention, well, you've got dyslexia and ADHD. What it looks like possibly all of those things are just all part of. So it's possible even the term autism might go away. They might have this neurodivergent encompassing umbrella term that means that you show symptoms of autism, ADHD, and dyslexia, and they stop being 3 separate conditions and they become presentations of the same condition. But that's what happened with Asperger's. Asperger's is a presentation of autism. It's not a different thing. It's just, it just slightly looks different than other people's autism. So it's just a type of autism. That will get rid of the problem then. People will stop saying it. But as we found out earlier, the one area we have a problem, one of the problems with autism, well, it's one of the features of autism, is that we don't like change. So we like to stick to, like, if we know something, we like to stick to it, kind of thing. Like we are the X-Men, exactly. Like with my not wanting words to change what they mean, particularly not by force. So when people try and force words to change what they mean, I'm like, fuck you can't do that. But when people just use it badly over and over to the point they suddenly change what they mean, I'm like, could you not have just learned how to use your own damn language? You got to fuck it up for the rest of us. We're all mutants with our own superpowers, exactly. Yeah. Or Genome. If you ever saw Genome X, the poor man's X-Men. It's what am I saying? Rewind. Where was I? I just interrupted myself to the point I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah. So some people that get diagnosed with Asperger's, in their head, they were diagnosed with Asperger's. Now that was some time ago, and they've stopped diagnosing with Asperger's in a lot of places. Some people still use it, but most places, I think, stopped using the term Asperger's. Partly because of Hans Asperger was Austrian, but because we're on Twitch, I'll put it this way: Hans Asperger, the guy that gave his name to the condition, was an Austrian who was very 1930s German, shall we say? So it's leaving a bad taste in people's mouths to have a condition named after this Austrian with his 1930s German way of doing things. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. So that's another reason why they want to deprecate it. But if you tell someone who's got they've got a certificate, a piece of paper, and it says on it, you have Asperger's, and you go to them, you don't have Asperger's, you've got autism. They go, no, I don't have Asperger's. It says it on my bit of paper. And you're like, no, that's because we now know Asperger's is actually autism, so we've just changed the name. It's that we haven't taken away your diagnosis. You've got the same thing as you've always had. It's just got a different name. Nope. I don't like change, I'm autistic, and because I'm autistic and I don't like change, I'm not changing from calling it Asperger's. It's like, but medical science changed. Nope! And that's what you get. You get people that literally refuse to change with the science. We do know a lot more about it. It's been like, it's over 100 years since we discovered dyslexia, about 80 odd years since we discovered autism. There's been a lot of research done on it since the early days when they were like, what the hell's going on here? They didn't know what was happening, you know? See that? It's that strike there. I had full health and a shield on, and just rando. I don't know what that strike is. It keeps wiping me out. About fearing change, I always describe how I feel about change by telling people to watch the Wayne's World movie scene where Garth smashes the robotic hand with the hammer. Yeah, exactly. You can't change things. I realised I missed one message above. Error up above. I don't know. I'm going to try and put my brain's like somehow twisted in my head, and so it's coming out wrong. I'm going to put it back in straight. I know you don't assume, but people don't understand audiobooks assume that listening to a book is an abridged version. Oh yeah, I get what you mean now, yeah. They also have to listen to them explaining why they don't think it's the same and how reading is so much better. Thanks, you ableist cunt. Yeah, see you next Tuesday. I'm just going to say cunt. You're allowed to say cunt on Twitch. You're just not allowed to. This shows you because this is an 18+ stream. It shows you where the money lies. You're allowed to say cunt, but you're not allowed to mention certain other streaming sites. Yeah, I've had people be very ableist to me in the past. They've asked me to do something, and I've said to them, I'm afraid I can't. It's not that I don't want to. I literally can't do that thing. My brain just doesn't do that thing. Like, I've never had a sense of time. I'm fully time blind, and I know the term time blind has been ridiculed in like memes and on TikToks and stuff like that. So people think it's just it's that he's doing that joke thing. I'm like, no, I literally cannot measure time in my head, and I'm not saying it for lols. I cannot measure time. And so one of my old bosses, I said to them, they were asking me about the time, how much time would it take to do a thing, and I've never done it before. What I'll do is I'll do the thing, and I'll time it. And then at the end of doing the thing, I'll know for next time how long it should take, because I've done it once and I've timed it. She goes, well, I want to know how long it's going to take you. And I said to her, I've no idea. I can't measure time in my head. And as soon as I said those words, she went, well, everyone can measure time in their heads. And I said, clearly no, not everyone, because I've literally just said to you that I'm a person that can't. So you can't be right about everyone because I'm part of everyone and I can't. And she was about to go off on one, and my boss's boss, she was like a manager, the CEO was in the room with us, and he walked over to her and shut her the fuck up because he was autistic and his son's autistic. And so he was basically saying, "You're about to cause us a major legal battle with the 1976 Disabilities at Work Act by picking on this disabled person. Shut the fuck up." I'm like that. Took years for my wife to get it, but she's got it now. She's the opposite. She's sensitive to time, so everything feels like it takes ages. Well, this is the thing, right? Because time can dilate or shrink with no control, and not even me realizing it. So I don't know that time is dilating or shrinking. So you could ask me to do something and tell me in 10 minutes when you're finished, and I'll wait 10 hours, or not 10 hours, maybe 2 hours, 3 hours, maybe half an hour. I'll have no idea how long 10 minutes has been. It can go the other way too, though. You'd like, come back in an hour, and I come back 5 minutes later, and they're like, I said come back in an hour. I'm like, oh, has it not been an hour? And they're like, no, it's been about 5 minutes. I'm like, oh, right. And then I'll come back another 5 minutes later, and they said, I'll come back in an hour. I'm like, okay. So I'll wait, and I'll come back in 2 hours, because I've no idea how long it's been. And this is what people don't get. It's both ways. I can't tell if it's been an hour, and I can't tell it's been 5 minutes in both directions. It's not like I'm always late or I'm always early or something like that. It's just, I just don't feel time. It just doesn't happen in my head. You tell people that and they don't want it to be true. It's inconvenient for it to be true. So they're like, no, I don't believe that now because it's not convenient. It's part of the reason why I get lost so much, because I've got no sense of direction as well. You know, I'm a real catch, right? And this is my advert. This is my Tinder apparently. Ladies out there, I have no sense of time and no sense of direction. Aren't I amazing? You want me in your life. So what happens is if I walk down a road, I've got a short-term memory, no sense of time, no sense of direction. I don't know what road I walk down, or for how long, or how many turns I've made. And so I get lost, and people go, just retrace your steps. And I'm like, I remember about 4 steps. So I'll walk 4 steps. Now I'm slightly closer to this lamppost. That hasn't found me home. I don't remember any more steps after those 4. I literally don't remember how I got here. I get lost so alarmingly easy. To the point, it's a running joke. With people that know me, it's a running joke, and I don't mind because it is funny. But when it comes to like say you meet a new boss and they're like, I'd like you to go to our other factory. I'm like, good luck. I may never see you again. Like, what are you talking about? That was an actual example. They once tried to send me down south to another factory that the company I worked for owned, and I'm like, I may never. Literally, I'm going to be lost. I'm going to be lost in the wilderness until we meet again. Good luck. I should be given a chauffeur, really. By all rights. That sounds a bit excessive, but I like the idea, so it should happen. I have no idea what I'm doing now. Are there any more? Oh, there is another one. Ooh. I'm just going to keep grinding these incredibly dangerous things. But this is the other thing. Like I say, because neurodivergence is a cluster, it's a cluster of symptoms per person, and you get your own. Like, imagine this. I don't know if this is a good way to explain it, but we'll find out. Imagine something like Chex Mix or something, you know, some sort of snack where you've got pretzels, cheesy biscuits, nuts, or a couple of different types of nuts, all of those thrown in together in a bag. You shake it up, and if you pour some out into a little cup for your friend, and then another friend says, "Can I have some too?" You go, "Okay, yeah," pour some out for them. If you, instead of eating it, if they spread the Chex Mix that they got in their cup out on a table, both of it would be Chex Mix, and you would both have had a whole cup of Chex Mix. Okay, here's a cup of Chex Mix for you, cup of Chex Mix for you. But if you count what they got, one might have mostly nuts or no nuts at all, and the other one might not have any of the cheesy biscuits, or one might have 4 cheesy biscuits while this guy's got 8 cheesy biscuits. It's still Chex Mix. So they've both got an entirely different mix of Chex Mix. They've both got the same thing, a cup of Chex Mix, but it's completely different. If you look at it, you count the bits, you count the types of bits. You know, like there might be some missing. That's basically what neurodivergence is. You know, this guy is autistic and this guy is autistic, but they're nothing alike. Yeah, because they both got autism, but they've got a different cup of autism. They've got a different mix of bits, and that's why Asperger's is a type of autism. It's just a different cup with different bits in it, but it's still autism. That's where we're different. I don't get lost. If we walk somewhere, I create patterns and images to recognise, like, dropping breadcrumbs, so I know how to get home. But finding my way to somewhere, I can't do. I can't read road signs, and I don't know my left and right, or read bus and train signs. So I've never been. So if I've never been there, I can't get there. And if I'm taken there one time, I'll be able to do it again. I'm the opposite. You could take me there, and I won't know the way because I haven't had to engage. So if I get in a car and I get out of the car, I'm at the place. I have no idea what happened between getting in the car and getting out of the car, because I disassociate alarmingly quickly, and I've got ADHD. So you'd be like, right, now pay attention to this journey. Ooh la 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 la. Oh, there's a McDonald's over there. That's a library. Look. It's like, but oh yeah, walking. It's still not. I still can't do it from one journey. Walking. I'm gonna travel while we talk. I'm gonna sneeze actually. 1 second. I'm muted to save you from it. It takes me multiple times walking somewhere before it finally settles in. I do that same thing, but I don't remember journeys by road signs. I remember it by pattern subsections as well. So, like, if you were to ask me how to get to my old place of work from Hillsborough, for example, where I used to live. So, from where I used to live to where I used to work, you can't dox me. You can't find me. In your face, jerks. It would be. Firstly, you go to the end of my road, so you find the pork shop. At the pork shop, you look for a Subway and head towards the Subway sandwich shop, not as in Subway going under the road. At the Subway shop, you cross the road to the pub, but it's the sports pub that you don't like, and that's literally how I remember it. The sports pub I don't like, because I don't like sports pubs. If you get to the sports pub you don't like, you keep going past the chip shop until you reach a swimming bar that's now a pub, because one of the pubs nearby was a swim bar and that's a pub. If you're there, you're at the tram stop. That's literally, I mean, I won't keep going, but that's literally how I remember the journey. You go to the Burger King, turn left until you see a library. And people say, what road is that? I don't know, the one the library's on. And people are like, well, what road's the library on? I don't know, the one opposite the Burger King. I don't know. The one that's the church with the pointy thing next to the thing that's like a dirty grey thing. And they're like, the dirty grey thing? I'm like, yeah, go there, you'll see a dirty grey thing. And people have no clue. I can't give directions, so they have no clue. The pointy church by a grey thing. Fine, let's see if we can find that. Yeah. But that's how I remember it. Little pictures, little snapshots of, like, there's a church with a dirty grey thing. There's a Burger King. In a car, I won't know the way, but if I walk somewhere, I'll remember that wall with a weird brick. Yeah, exactly. You little shots. I then walk past a chicken shop. Once I got to the park with a broken swing, and you turn again. The problem is, if anything changes... Oh, yes! I've had that, right? I had that. They cleaned a wall, so there was a wall with graffiti. And I was looking for the graffiti wall, and they cleaned it. And I'm like... They've moved... I literally... This is how dumb I was at first. I went, have they moved the graffiti wall? And I'm like, no. I wonder if this clean wall was the graffiti wall, because they probably haven't moved a wall, to be fair. It's far more likely they've cleaned a wall than moved a wall. And then I had to remind myself for the first few trips that the graffiti wall... It literally remembered it in my head as the graffiti wall with no graffiti. Because the journey included graffiti wall. So I had to remember the journey as graffiti wall that didn't have graffiti on it. Or chicken shop closed or something. Yeah, exactly, yeah. There's a shoe shop there now, and that, well, shoe shop wasn't part of the equation. But then I probably would remember it as the chicken shop that sells shoes now. It has to have the original journey in it, or I have to create a new set of patterns, basically. And people wonder why I'm lost. You stop changing the world around me. Thanks. I've only just learned this journey, and now half the shops are different, and you've cleaned up the graffiti. But this is the thing, you tell people this, right? This is another sort of general everyday ableism. You tell people this. First, they think you're insane, because they're like, how on earth is that a way to work your way around the world? I'm like, it's the way that works for me. It's the only way I have. And so it works for me, and I have to use it that way. But then at the same time, they just don't believe you. You know, that sounds insane. You probably don't do that. I'm like, but I'm telling you I do. Yeah, but it sounded nuts, so I just decided you don't do that. But no, I actually do though. I literally do that. No, you probably don't. I thought that's how people did it. Another bubble burst. Yeah, exactly. I have so many things that I found in my life that I realised that I'm doing it a weird way. Like, I'm the odd one out. I thought I was pretty normal, but it turns out I'm not. When I was a kid, I thought it was normal. Like, in my head, I don't know why this is quite young, but I was quite like the look of the chips you use on gambling tables. You know, when you see like a roulette table, and they're all slapping those chips down like in James Bond, and it's all worth stuff. So when I was at school doing maths, in my head, I had a green felt card table, you know, table that's got cards on it, got felt on it so you can deal cards. And I would stack up chips, gambling chips, on it. So when someone said, what's 10 times 2, I would stack up 10 gambling chips, stack up another 10 gambling chips next to it, and then count them. And go, there you go, that's 20. I thought that was normal. I thought that's how everyone did it. But this... part of the reason why show your working is a terrible thing to ask me, because I will confuse the fuck out of you. I get the right answer. I was very good at maths. I was in the top maths group. But show your working is a ridiculous thing to ask me, because I'm like, you won't understand my working. But if I've got the right answer, give me the damn marks, because my method works. And like I said, I was in the top maths group, so I knew my method worked. I knew I wasn't just doing wrong maths. I was just doing different maths. And I always had to know, are you doing it the way we want you to, though? Baby wants you to do it our way. It's like, shut the fuck up, it works. I don't have to do it your way, it works. I don't like it when you don't do it my way. I'm the teacher, you got to. Really? Have I got the answer right? Yes. Then shut the fuck up and give me the marks. I don't like it. I don't want to give you the marks. You don't do it my way. Meh.
I'm not ready yet.
Show you're working. Okay, well, here's a card table. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Imagine that in an exam. Show you're working, you just start drawing card tables with chips on it. And this guy is clearly insane, but he got all the right answers, so he passed. I'm bad. What they're called, chat. I'm going to read what Kaz has written in a second. But I don't want to do it. They're called coping mechanisms. They're called being smart enough to find your own way around it. So when people pick on people for not doing it their way, you're like, but I was clever enough to come up with my own way of doing it that worked. I couldn't do it your way. Your way was closed off to me. But I found a way anyway, and I did it, and it worked. So how, instead of picking on me for not doing it your way, how about you go, huh, that's novel. You did it a different way and it worked. But no, I'm going to show you working. I was like that in math. I always got the right answer, but they would get annoyed with me still. Yeah, exactly. They'd get annoyed at me, and I'm like, but it's the right answer. I'm like, yeah, it's more about there's more than that to it. I'm like, really? So if I'm out in the world doing maths, if I've got to do maths to, I don't know, work out how much weight a bridge can take, and I actually work out how much weight a bridge could take, what the fuck difference does it make how I actually worked it out if I've actually worked it out? Are you going to, we're not building a bridge. No, sorry. In fact, we're going to fire you from being an engineer and not build the bridge. Why? Well, all the figures are correct and the bridge is perfectly good and safe. Okay? But you didn't do it the way we like, so we're not doing it. Just not building bridges. Not with you. That's not how the world works. They don't care as long as you've got the right answer. No, but at school you've got to show you're working. Do it my way. Why? I'm going to do things my way, and then I'm going to sing a bad rendition of My Way, like Sid Vicious did toward the end of his life, and then people will just ask me to stop, basically. Seems fair. I'm gonna have to be held to that now. Like, on my funeral day, just before I get in the coffin, because obviously I'm somehow going to still be conscious even though I'm dead. I'll step up, sing that song. It's time to stop. I'll never stop. You can't make me. Ah. I never will stop actually. I advocate for this stuff because there's so many prejudiced people and so few of us advocating for it. In America, there's whole organizations dedicated to try and cure people of autism and all that sort of stuff by literally torturing them. It's literally torture. Like, torture never cures anything. Torture literally is designed to make things worse. My child has a problem. I'll torture my child until they just stop admitting they've got a problem. I don't think you've solved anything, actually. I think you've just given them a horrible childhood. Unoffensive, the idea that we need to be cured. Yeah, well, exactly. There's a guy now saying that it's basically suggesting eugenics, which is scarier still. I can't remember. I won't go fully into it because I can't remember what methodology he was talking about. It wasn't the methodology of just gassing everybody. He thought basically we would eventually die out. Oh yeah, it was something about getting rid of it from children, so that eventually there aren't any adults breeding with any sort of neurodivergence, and it'll just go away. And people were like, why do you want it to go away though? If you're not neurodivergent and it's not bothering you, why do you want other people not to be? It's always couched in a fake care, like, oh, I feel bad for them. No, you don't. You just want to kill them off, you eugenic bastard. And you get whole organisations. It's the funniest thing. You get it for all sorts of disabilities. The whole organisations where the people in charge of saying who needs what don't have the condition themselves and haven't spoken to anyone that does. They either know someone or has a kid or something like that has the condition and therefore decide that means they're an expert on it. No, you know, like, we can talk though, don't you? Like, we actually have voices and you could ask us questions and we can answer questions. Like literally you could say to us, what do you think would be best for you? And we could tell you, like, with our own mouths. You don't have to guess. I don't have a problem. Society has a problem. I don't need to be changed. Society does. Well, exactly. Particularly when there's, like I said, there's theories and evidence to show that it's always been there and had an advantage. It's basically the changes in modern society that have caused it to be a disability. It wasn't a disability until we decided that everyone has to be able to read, for example. So dyslexia didn't bother people if half the people didn't need to read. But we decided that everyone has to. Now it becomes a condition. I understand why reading is important. But we literally created a disability by forcing everyone to read. Well, that would actually be the one and only, like, purely, fully effective answer is to nuke the Earth. But it's one of those cures that would kill. Like saying I'm curing a cancer with a revolver. It'd be like, yeah, you technically, I'm not dying of cancer anymore. That's true. Mainly because I'm already dead from a revolver. So yeah. It would work almost too effectively. Oh, I got a blessing. I'm holy. Let's see if we can get in there. That one. Doing something unholy. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, is he going to make it? Oh, he nearly did. I thought he got him then. Oh, he's down, he's down, he's down. I might make it. I might make this one. Whoa, keep whacking. Whack him good. Oh, genius. The geniosity. Nice. Ow! When did the spider turn up? Where did you come from? Well, there's extra baddies on this one. Usually when you've killed the main guy, that's it. Everyone else usually dies. Ow! Ooh, I've got trembling things. But the reason why that's cool is that I've got 20 ether this time. So you probably saw me last time get 2 of that box at 5 ether and 3 of that one at 3 because I only had 13 each of the ether. This time I can open the big 20 ether box and get extra best special things. Extra best special things. Nice. Juicy, juicy loot. Well, neurodivergent people have been the original hunter-gatherers. Exactly. Two, so many advancements in humanity have come from neurodivergent people that you lose so much without us. Exactly. We're inventors and novel thinkers. The way the world is going, we need more of the skills that come with neurodivergence, which is why big companies like Microsoft and Google is deliberately hiring ND people. Exactly. People are beginning to realize that it's not leprosy. It's just a different way of thinking. You don't need to, like, you go over there and be weird over there. Like, it's a different way of thinking. It's useful. And reducing diversity in a species is dangerous and makes us weaker. We need divergence to keep humanity alive. True. And if you think about the modern society, it's all about diversity, except certain diversities. We want this to be diverse. However, let's cure you so you can't be a different thing to us. Now, that's not diversity. That's homogeny. You're trying to make us the same thing. It's not how diversity works. Zoom. Exactly. Yeah. This diverse. We don't want you to be diverse of thought or speech. That's for sure. You got to march in line with exactly what we say. And then once you're exactly in line, this is the thing. We've seen this over and over. Okay. So when, like, you can take it through all the different ages, punk, emo, all the different things where people rebel, right? People want to rebel and they want to be different. It's like, how are you going to rebel? I'm going to rebel by wearing exactly the same thing that everyone else that's rebelling is wearing. And you see it in modern movements. You can see they've almost got a uniform. Everyone's wearing the same thing. I'm so close, look. 255, and I'll get there. Yeah, there's almost a uniform. Like, you can look at what someone's wearing and basically tell what their politics are a lot of the time, because they're all wearing the same thing to be different. So I don't think you've understood the word different, to be honest. Like, if I were to look at the word different and try and explain it to someone, I wouldn't say everyone wears the same thing. That really doesn't qualify for different. But this is what they're doing with thought as well. We're going to shake things up with a new way of thinking, and we're going to be different, and we're going to rebel by everybody has to think the same thing. You must copy the great Lord. We have one thought, one deed. Do as we say. We shall be the robots of the future. Basically what I'm saying is people be dumb. If the next COVID impacted neurotypical people more than neurodivergent people, you'd be pretty pissed you killed us off. Well, that's true, yeah. Particularly because, clearly, we're hot as well. I mean, you can see. Look at... Wait, shut up. This works. There are actually quite a number of famous, like, Hollywood actors and stuff. Like Orlando Bloom, Keira Knightley. Who else? I can't bring all to brainhood right now. But there are a bunch of, like, hot famous people that are neurodivergent. I mean, Sylvester Stallone. If you cured and or killed them off earlier, you might not have had any of the Rocky series or any of his great works. Keira Daly. Yeah, Keira Daly's the evil twin of Keira Knightley. Or you're just saying you'd like Keira Daly. What am I doing now? What am I doing now, chat? What do we do now? Oh yeah, I need more green, because I'm so close to getting the finished greeny thing. Keira Weekly. Yeah, but do you mean they're going to fuck her weekly? Like, your knees are going to go weak or something? Is this the place I need to go? Oh, that's the tree. Yeah, it is. I'm going to go to the tree. Boom. I keep forgetting this tree. There's a tree here that just hands you free shit. If you keep going there, you get free shit. It's a cool tree. We should imagine if we had a tree like this on every corner. Ripe's getting old. Yeah, if Ripe's a mummy, he'll just come dust. I laughed too much about that. That was slightly odd.
It is done.
Ooh, do I want greater chest plates or greater rings? Ooh, because these are the two that are... See, that one's the pleb tier. Let's go chest plates this time. I think I went rings last time. Careful, it's cured. At least it's there, yeah. It's like you can do a ninja vanish. What's that strange sound in the corner of the room? Suddenly ninja vanish. Oh, it's cursed. I thought, yeah, cured is quite the opposite of what you meant if you actually meant cursed. See, they were okay. This is another thing. Another thing. This is useful. But these, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about them. Ooh, 100 and freaking thingy 134 life per second. Right, let's keep that one. 87 intelligence, 104 blah blah. 1 cold front. Ooh, I've added things to this. You gain 0.7 increased armor for 4 seconds when you deal any form of damage. I mean, it is 20 levels above the one I'm currently using, but it doesn't have any of the slots in it, so I'd have to pay. Oh, I'd have to pay to get 2 new slots. You gain 7,356 armor. That's insane. I'm keeping that one just because it's mental. 101 life per second. Doesn't do the intelligence. To be fair, I've got plenty of intelligence. I could actually lose some intelligence and not notice. Hasn't got the lightning resistance. Oh, this is hard. I wish they just gave you a better version of the one you're currently wearing. Let's get rid of some of these. They don't call him Mr. Cursecock for nothing. He's actually got he's got tattooed hieroglyphs down his penis. His chat up line, he walks up to girls and goes, "Can you read hieroglyphs?" and just gets it out. I could be making this up, by the way. It's quite possible that none of that was true. I don't need that one. And oh, that one gives you extra mana. God damn you all to hell. I was gonna cash that one in, but I don't want to now. I don't want to store them all either. I've got no room. They don't call. Oh, I've just read that. Hey, room store. How's it going? Not plural, just the one. Couldn't fit the whole curse. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's just one hieroglyph. It's the little Wrigley River one, though. Just to be fair to him. Where's me chest gone? Yeah. If every woman you touch, immediately Scorpion King. I'm going to put these away because they look good, but they look fine. Look fine. Nope. There she's working. I don't want to wear either of them, is what I'm saying, but they look too good to throw away. I'm dying. No, I'm back. I'm alive. I'm alive. I could rebrand that one. But evade has 100%. I don't like that idea. Difficult. The dung beetle, yeah. Or old Scarabine, they call him. Right, let's find another place to go where green things happen. Where the wild things are. I'm looking for a green leaf. Shout out if you see one. It won't help me at all because I won't be able to tell where you were looking, but shout out if you see one. Any of these things that have a little green leaf on the corner. Ah, like that one. Oh, I've already been that one. That's what I'm looking for, though. One with a green leaf on. There's a whole piece here I've not been to, apparently. Yeah, so, well, there's a few of them. I'm assuming they're like hella dangerous or something. What I could do, I suppose, is if I finish off the missions down here, you sometimes get those leaves by just murdering strangers. And since there aren't any up at the moment, that one I've done already, the one at the top I've done already. That isn't a mission, that's where you hand them in. So there don't appear to be any green leaf place at the moment to go to. If I go there, that looks like the closest. Nope. There, and then there. The Iron Wolves encampment. I've got 2 or 3 little side quests here, and as you're doing side quests, often the people you're killing give off those little green leaves as well. Oh yeah, right. That reminds me. There's a game in New Orleans they call Rise and Sun. No, that wasn't it at all. That was a complete fake. There's a game called, what the hell's it called? Gunny Bang Bang. Oh, damn it. It's gone from my head. Balls. There's a... It's kind of... The reason why it made me think of Ripe, it's kind of like League of Legends. It's a new game out. You have lanes, and you have mobs, and you have heroes with powers. You're much more down in it. It's not top down. It's like... you play the character, so it's kind of, it looks, when you're playing, it looks a bit like Overwatch because you're running around and you're finding other characters, but the actual game is like League of Legends. And I know Deadlock, there you go, yeah, Deadlock, yeah. I got an invite to play Deadlock, and it turns out that if you've got an invite, you can invite other people. And I was going to ask you, because I know you like League of Legends. Is it the sort of thing you would want an invite to? Because I think all I need is an email, or maybe even just your Steam, I don't know. And I might be able to send you an invite to Deadlock. It's in its beta at the moment, so it's free to download and play. So if you're interested, I can send you a link to it, I think. It says in the game at the bottom right, invite friends to play, so I'm hoping it works. I haven't tried it yet, but if you want, I can test it on you. I got an invite myself. It was from Helios. So he goes, "Here, do you want to try this?" And then I thought, well, if we're handing it round, it's the sort of thing that Ripe will probably like. Not your kind of game, but it does look fun. Yeah, all right then. Yeah. Okay. Well, after stream or something, remind me, and I'll see if I can send you a link to it. I don't know why they're doing it. I suppose they're trying to drum up friends playing it as a test experience, I suppose. But instead of just going like, here's a beta, everyone sign up, they're going like, if you got into the beta, you can, like Masons, if you got in, you can let other people in. You don't have to do a secret handshake though. Ooh, I was on the way somewhere. I can do this nice little, this is a little mini dungeon here. Get nice things. It's the sort of thing that I'd probably play a few times. It's not the sort of thing necessarily so far. I mean, it's been fun, but I've played a few of those games and I don't play them long term. Partly it's because I was put off by the crowds in League of Legends. It was just immediately incredibly toxic. But this is a new game, so it's not League of Legends, so it's not going to be toxic. Look how easy this one was to do. Some of these are hard. That one, I basically just killed everyone by walking in the room. That's what extreme halitosis will do for you. I just walked in and farted. They all died. Everyone died. Ah, 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 ah. Smash your crap. You don't get anything. Ah, no ornaments for you. Haha. This will teach you to be... Oh, there's a thing. That'll teach you to be dead. No being dead on my watch. This is a long freaking journey. The one interesting thing about it, there's a fast travel to the lane. So you start off in a spawn area, and they've got like coloured wires above you, and you can jump up in the air and travel like a zip line. Travel down the zip line, which makes it a lot quicker. Like, say your lane that you're defending has been attacked by whatever, and you need to get there quick. You just jump on this wire and zoom over to the right lane, and you can travel to any of the lanes this way. So it looks like a quick way of getting about. They've thought about getting you back in the fight. So if you die and spawn back at base, you can just zoom. What the hell am I doing here? Look at all these arrows. You can just zoom back over to where you need to be pretty quickly. I didn't even check what I'm supposed to be doing. What am I doing? Search for the wood. Which wood? The wood? I'm assuming the wood is a dead dude or something. And it's like everything else. You earn souls. You spend the souls in a shop to buy new upgrades for your character to go and earn more souls, etc. What's the betting that the wood is not on this little promontory and I've got to go down here? I just wanted to find it up here and just get it done, but no. Eh. Can't really call out. We're a little hooked on WoW at the moment. I tell you, Kaz and I used to play WoW together since the beta, and I got super hooked on. I played it for about 8 years. Literally, like, on almost a daily basis, if not a daily basis. It's dangerous. Going back to WoW is dangerous. And I tell you what's even more dangerous. If I go back to SWOTA, if you ever see me say I might try SWOTA again, good luck. You'll never see me again. That'll be me done. I'll just be like, did I leave the area? I have. I'll just be in SWOTA for the rest of my days. Freaking loved that game. You got hooked when BC came out. Oh, Burning Crusade, yeah. I got, like, see, I literally hooked straight away from the start. It's kind of like this, though. It's the sort of game where you can just go in, there's storyline, there's interesting stuff going on. Or you could just, like, poke a button over and over until everyone's dead. Oh, I'm going to be poisoned to death. You evil git. No, I'm dying.
I'm not ready yet.
Stop poisoning me. Not evil, I don't like you. You're mean. I used 4 of my potions in that one thing. Oh, it remains. I got proper hooked on EVE Online though. I used to dual box EVE Online. So I'd sign in on 2. You could actually, it was that light on the computer. Well, I had a decent computer and it wasn't that heavy is what I should say. That I could run 2 clients on EVE Online at the same time. So I ran the Steam one and the desktop, like their own launcher one, because you had to run. You couldn't run 2 lots of the Steam one at once, or you could, but it involved a lot of dicking about. And so I would fly my own support. So I had my main character, and then I'd log in on my secondary, and I'd use the secondary to run support for my main. That's how addicted I was. I would play 2 accounts of EVE Online at the same time, and I'd do that for hours at a time. Like, I thought nothing of sitting down for an evening, like 6 hours of playing 2 of the same thing at once. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know what Dawood is. I'm assuming it's a person. They probably told me at some point, and I probably wasn't listening. So I'm going to search all these corpses just in case one of them happens to be Dawood. I've got another point. Hey, look. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Where was I going? I was going up here, wasn't I? I'm going to go here. Oh, I've got more than one. Nice. Got 10 more dexterity just by doing that. Intelligence, willpower, dexterity, intelligence. Boom. The money. So you get to the good bits. What level am I? I'm level 76. I didn't even notice I've leveled up again. That's how easy it is to just grind this game. You're just walking along quickly. I remember a WoW multiboxer back in the day ran a party of mages and practically invisible. But this is the thing, with the reason why they allowed dual boxing, so Eve knew that people were dual boxing, but it's not technically a cheat because firstly, you had to pay a subscription for both. So I was literally paying 2 subscriptions. Oh look, I've done it. So you were paying for 2 full accounts, but also you couldn't automating it would be a cheat. So you couldn't automate it. So I was basically playing 2 full versions manually. So you couldn't just have scripts run. And I'm pretty sure some people did have scripts running, but I didn't. I was doing it legit. So I literally had to pilot both ships, and if one was under attack, I'd have to kind of temporarily abandon the other to defend it. And if both were under attack, you'd basically got to either try and get them near each other because the support ship was always a way off from the main, or basically just go, all right, the support ship's going to get lost, but it's the cheaper ship. I'll defend my main and let the support ship die. Basically. Dude paid for 5 accounts and had 5 machines with 1 keyboard and mouse wired to them all. I see, yeah. There was a guy on Mal'Ganis back in the day that 8-boxed laser chicken druids. He would just run around in a stack and utterly vaporize anything he attacked. It was hilarious to watch. I mean, it is funny, but I suppose that is still individual accounts. There's a thin line between like paying to get more out of the game and cheating. Like if he went PvP, that would be harsh. Oh, there's the wood. I'm just trying to shoot him in the spine. If you went PvP 8v1, you know, at any point, that would be like you'd be ganked basically. Having said that, I played a rogue a lot in WoW, and there was a brilliant spot for ganking people, and I've forgotten the name of the town now. It's one of the little damn it, what are they called? The little trolls. One of the towns off of the coast. You could go there, but you could go there as Alliance, and the Horde were pretty sure. South Shore, yeah. The Horde were pretty close, so you could go there as Horde, and the Alliance were pretty close. So it didn't matter what side you were playing. You could go to that. It was a neutral village, like a Gadget Town type place, and either side could hang out there basically. And so I'd go there and I'd wait in a bush because I was a rogue. So I'd just stand in. There's a main road that led out of the town. I'd stand in the road and go invisible and just wait. And people would come running out all excited, like, "Yay, we're here!" Like that. I just burst out behind them as a rogue and ganked the crap out of them. I earned loads of PvP points doing that, and people hated me. Those days, being a dick. I would literally just burst out of a bush and like, "Surprise, bitch, you dead!" Tara Mill was a brilliant place to raid. Yeah, one of the best raids, well, probably the best raid I've ever had in any game ever was a Tara Mill raid, because we had this really good raid master. This girl just like, she was like, "Can I run it?" And we're like, "Yeah, fine." And she took over, and she was so freaking good at running a raid. It was amazing, so organised. We wiped the floor with them. She got all the hunters and rogues to line the main street out of the portal, and then go invisible, because we all had the stealth skill. And so she got like casters at the back, tanks down the front, intermediary in the middle. So we had this layered system. And so what they thought is we'd set up a standard raid barricade of tank at the front and casters doing damage and healing from behind. And so they burst out of the portal and came running towards what they thought was a standard raid. And behind them now, because we'd been waiting down, we literally lined the roads invisible. So as they came running up, they ran past us all. So all the rogues and hunters who had been invisible all that time were now behind them, and we just decloaked from behind them and drove them towards the front. So it was rude dirty. It was proper dirty. It worked so well. They were caught in this grinding machine of just like, because rogues dealing poison power meant that they were arriving at the enemy already leaking life. They were bleeding. There was bleed power and poison power. They were bleeding and gradually being poisoned when they hit the paladins and the warriors. And the paladins and the warriors just beating the crap out of them. And while that was happening, the casters rained damage down on them. It was glorious. It was such a good raid. I got so many points that day. So many. And you could see the chat box was full of, you know, because you can't see the other side's chat, but you can see it in like another language. We could just see like their side's chat rolling up the screen, rock hard, and that. We all could just tell they were livid. We're like, yeah, screw you. Well, exactly, yeah. That's why I liked rogues. Rogues are so cool. Sneaky way. I found rogues were one of the best to solo with, because you could. There was one mission, and I can't. My memory's terrible. I remember for things I'm doing right now are terrible. The memories of things years ago is awful. There's one place, there was a tower, and at the top there was a bunch of all the way up to the tower. There was roads lined with enemies, like NPC enemies. And then in the tower itself, there's a spiral staircase lined with enemies. And then at the top there was a chest, and there were 2 or 3 enemies up there too. So you basically had to slog your way through this giant fight to get to that chest. And the chest had the MacGuffin. I can't remember what it was, but whatever it is you needed was in that chest. Now, I had a rogue, and I had safe fall. That meant I can jump off things and be safe. You know, I can fall for a long way without harming myself. So what I did, like, I'd watched teams of 2 and 3 try this, and it was a fairly hard fight. So you were better off with like a good 4 of you, but you could do it with 3, but you're better off with 4 of you. And I'd seen people try it in teams of like 2, and I've seen people try and solo it and fail abysmally. What I did, I just cloaked. I ran up the stairs, opened the chest, and grabbed the thing that you needed. But because as soon as you open a chest, you're not cloaked anymore, that aggroed the people at the top. But none of them in the tower had aggroed because of it. But I had safe fall, so the moment they aggroed, I just leapt off the tower and fell to the bottom. And now all I had to do is get past the street full of NPCs either side, basically. But the other skill that rogues had was the fast running skill. And so I stealthed to the top, grabbed the thing, jumped off the tower to safety, and then just ran past everybody away. And people saw me do this and saw me finish this mission that they've been trying for hours, because there was LFG groups queuing for hours trying to get this mission done. And I did it. I soloed it in about 10 minutes. People were fucking, like, both amazed and livid. They were like, what the? We've been waiting for ages, but that's pretty impressive. But we've been waiting for ages, but I'm impressed. I'm like, yep, bye then. Just ran off and finished that mission. I was in a guild with an amazing rogue, and he had to sneak in before the tank. I'd do that. I was in a guild called Omega. And we were quite well known, actually, at the time. And I was one of the main rogues. Most of Omega didn't like rogues. It was a bit of a weird guild to be in, because they were kind of prejudiced against rogues, but 2 of the people in the leadership of Omega would they actually stand rogues. They were like, no, they're really useful, you should, you know, we need them. And people were like, I'm not playing rogue. But I was a rogue before I joined, so I didn't care. And so they would actually tell people off for not accepting rogues. They're like, no, they're really tactically useful, we need rogues. And they're like, yeah, but rogues, you know, they're sneaky. But yeah, but they're sneaky on our side, dumbass. What is this? Oh, you click it and you get lots more. Not seen that before. So yeah, I actually had quite a good group going. But gradually, the more raids we went on, and the more they saw what I could do for them as a rogue, the more rogues they let in as well. So we ended up having a quite a good little rogue unit, basically.
We'll never reach Dalgor without them.
Yeah, the agent, and so yeah, I told you, I had a Chiss agent. Not only because the Chiss agent she was beautiful, blue skin and red eyes. I'm like, this is weird enough to be cool. I love this. I had one of each. I literally had one of each type of character in SWOTA. I had 27 alts altogether, because I had one of each type of character, and then I carried on making them on other servers, so that if the server that all of my 20-odd main characters were on was ever busy, I could go on a second server when I had like about 3 characters on that one as well. So I played a long time before seeing what an excellent rogue can do in a dungeon. Yeah, I love rogues. I say I started this game as a rogue, because I'm just like, rogues are it. It was only because I fell in love with the ridiculousness of this sorceress and her lightning. The moment I saw that I was just pure chaos, just wandering around being non-stop chaos, I'm like, well, that's pretty cool. But I'm still going to level my rogue. Ooh, lost supplies. Get off. You're mean and I don't like you. There you go. Yoink. Oh, a Lilith. He's up there, I can't get him. Kind of. Oh, I can. Ah, sucks to be you. You can't reach me, noob. Noob, Cybot. Come on, get me. Ah, you died. Can we climb back up? We can. I was in a Radan tourist guild in Vanilla called Good Squad, which was from the Something Awful forums. Nice. We did some messed up PvP stuff. Goon House in Ironforge, where a full raid group would go into one of the small houses and lure people in, with a hunter running around, and then wham, a 40-man raid hits you the second you walk in. No, a Goon Squad. That is pretty evil, but in a sort of dastardly clever way. Here are your supplies. Look, I'm a hero. Look at me being a hero.
I hate to ask more of you.
Can you take a message? I've just got your supplies in that scorpion.
Tell Haddad we'll be late, but we are coming.
Tell who's dad?
I'll get us there safe. I swear it.
Rate your box. That'll teach you. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be going somewhere now, aren't I? I'm gonna go and ooh, I think I've got enough of the leaves to do the hand in. At least I've got this area. Look at how many little sort of freaking walkways and jumpways there are in this area. It's a mess. Oh, so that's where I'm going. There and there. We've got two of them. Let's go. Yeah, I was in a pretty good. I played a lot of browser games when I was working in the games industry. I spent a lot of time, obviously, gaming for my job, and so it was in the games industry that I was playing Eve. That's when I was dual boxing Eve, and I put a lot of time into that. But any time that I couldn't play Eve for any reason, I was playing mobile games. Not mobile games, browser games. One of my favorites being Tribal Wars. I had a really good group in that. They were called the OC, which stood for the Old Cunts. And so they had their own website called the OC. And if you joined the Old Cunt, you had to be over 30, I think it was, to join. It's either 30 or 35, but I think it was 30. You had to be over 30 to join the Old Cunts. So they wouldn't let youngsters in, basically. And then once you joined, you would join in their website, which meant any games they played, you played as the OC. And so they played Tribal Wars, but they played other games. But they also played multiple Tribal War servers. So as soon as you joined a server, you already had like a guild. Because you join, the OC would say like, we're starting up on Tribal Wars server 6, and then anyone that was in the OC would join on 6, and then we'd all join each other, which meant we were immediately powerful wherever we went, because we'd have like 30 odd people joining straight away, kind of thing. When we beat the server, we actually we took the whole point of the game is to take each other's towns, and we took literally the entire server, so that every town on the entire server belonged to our clan. We did that boat thing enough times that was what made Blizz put guards on boats. Nice. We also took over the Eastern Kingdom a few times by killing every single Alliance flight master, all of them on the whole continent. I do remember, I can't remember when or why, but we just one day we were playing Horde. And we just decided, tell you what, let's fuck up the Alliance. And we just headed into the Alliance headquarters, the name of which I should remember because I've been there a bajillion times, but it's immediately gone from my head. We just took about 50 of us and just ran in and just started killing everyone. NPCs, you know, anyone that ran a shop or anything like that. We just killed everything. People would go in there to do stuff, and like all of the NPCs were dead, and half the people in there as well. We took out as many players as we could while we were doing it.
Is a dear friend and a hell of a cook.
Elitist Jerks was an offshoot of Goon Squad. Ah, I see.
Should have had iron wolves watching the roads, keeping them safe.
Yeah, I remember doing it.
Friend.
We tried it the other way around as well. What was it? The main Horde capital was full of orcs. And we got through the gates and like halfway through like the market area, I think it was. It was a bit more of a difficult layout, and then we just all got killed basically. We did go back in again, but it was just too much. We just kept getting killed. There were fewer of us as well.
Are either deployed or missing, but they don't give up. Not one of them.
Well, there we go. There's some lore I entirely ignored because I didn't care. We've got 3 things though. Look, 3 things. Ooh, 3 things. Oh, that's a shiny 3 thing. Look. The ancestral legendary mace upgrades an aspect in the Codex of Power. Dun dun dun. Unlocks a new look. All right, we're definitely gonna salvage that bastard then. Let's go over here and salvage it. Nope, that's a tree. I'm looking on the map. Here we go. But that's the blacksmith. Why do I click on you? Nice. That one, and that one. Not that one. Doink, shadoink. Boom. We've got things. Look, we've got things. Things! Now where can I sell the rest of this crap? Oh, there's no shop here. Still gotta go and see this fella. Right, let's go and see that fella and then go off to a shop. Yeah, those I haven't played any big games with a bunch of people for a long time now, but that's partly because of the way my life went. It meant I didn't have access to, like the time it takes. A lot of places they require like, if you're going to be in a guild, they want you on at least once a week. Some are more stringent. Some want you on like 3 times a week or something. You want to be on at least once a week to know what's going on. Otherwise, you come on like you haven't been on for, unless you're going on holiday. You could tell them you're going on holiday. But if you come on and you haven't been on for like 3 weeks, you go on and like everything's changed.
Thank you. It may not look like much now, but
I did play Warhammer Online. I played it at uni, a long time ago. We used to take over. We used to take over the computer room. There was myself and a couple of friends that were computer savvy, and like 90% of the college wasn't, because this was before. This is when the internet was nascent and before it was common that everybody knew what they were doing when it came to computers. And so we could just do what we wanted, basically. And so we'd multi-box it so that we'd have like a forum. We'd have 3 PCs and a U each, all connected to the internet. You have like a forum on the left, the game in the center, and I can't remember, on the right we always had some sort of support website or something for the game, and we'd play together using the website and the game, and then we'd chat to people on the forum while we did it. Yeah, 100%. And even if the game doesn't change, I hate coming back after a while and not remembering what the fuck all these quests and inventory. Well, yeah, this is the thing. I did go back to WoW a couple of years ago. Nettie got really into it again, very briefly, and so we all spent like 100 quid on the latest upgrade and whatever. It was about, I don't know, 8 of us or something. We all spent 100 quid on the latest upgrade, got all the latest stuff. And we spent hours, freaking hours, like hanging around. Like we got some dragon mounts, which meant we had to sit in the sky on a flying mount for like a freaking day. We were up there like 8 hours or something stupid. And as soon as the dragon appeared, you had to like spam as hard as you could this button to try and capture it. And we did that until we each had a dragon mount. It was a specific one, and I can't remember why now as well. While back. But yeah, so I've wasted hours in it, and then this was during the plague times. As soon as the plague times were over, everyone's free time for doing it kind of was over too, and so it just it dried up. Oh, I've not ruled out the idea again. It's just I don't. Whenever I join a game now, and people go, "Do you want to join our clan?" I do so, and either I've run out of time or people in the clan run out of time. It just seems to dissipate a lot more quickly these days. Snake Zone and a few of his friends have been playing a free private server version of that called Realms Reborn. Alright, that sounds cool. I do have a Minecraft server, but that's what I share with my son. So I've had a couple of different game servers for the boy. If he wants to play a game and he wants it like so that we can both connect into the same game, but he doesn't want like rando strangers joining. I set up a server for Canon. We used to a friend of mine hosted a Feed the Beast. That was pretty cool. That's Minecraft with a whole bunch of mods. And they're a really cool set of mods as well. So that was a really cool server, but he actually just hosted that in his house. He had a server in his house, basically. So he would let us know via like instant message on like I think it was Google Messages we were using or something back then. It would just go the server's up or that, and we'd all like log in and play Feed the Beast together. I've gathered the mother's gift. Ooh, it's a shiny yellow one. Let's go. Let's step outside so we can see what happens when I open this. Boom! Oh, look, shiny things. Shiny things all over the floor. The floor's covered in shiny things. What's this new stuff? More damage, more intelligence, more life. Plus 30 on hit, plus 58 increased damage to a set of damage types for 7. Why don't we just make it so complex, why don't you? Right. That does look like it could be useful. It's only got one socket in it though. And I would be losing my I'd lose my 60% critical strike damage. And my critical lightning, but this is 58 damage on regular strikes by the look of it. That's difficult. I don't need the extra intelligence. I've overdone it on intelligence, but the extra life And the plus 30 life on hit. And the 40% damage over time. And the 500 extra damage per hit. All of this is sounding juicy. Juicy goosey. I suppose I could try it. And then, if I don't like it, cry. I suppose, just cry. Seems like the only logical thing to do. Can I put holes in this thing? That's the wrong place.
Until next time.
Watch me waste my resources now on trying this one. Put in holes and happiness. Alright, so I've got 2 holes in that one. I've only got 1 hole in that one. So, Spadook. Oh, yes, I've got 17. I can add a hole. There's a hole in my soul filled with gems. It's fine. Shabooey. Spadoink. Paloink. These are all genuine words that you have to use. So look at my life jump up. And my attack power goes up by freaking over 1,000. 1,229. Oh, yeah. My intelligence goes up, but I don't need it to. But it's still, I suppose it will help still. But we'll keep that one just in case I want to go back to it. Let's go back. Hey, K-Hell, how's it going? I've gone the wrong way. These are the wrong stairs. Meow. 90s Aerosmith. Did I just sing that? This is how long my memory lasts. I sing something and immediately forget. Look how full this is. Look at this. I've got all the possible tabs. I should probably start yeeting things. Like 90% of this I probably don't need. I just buy it, fling it in a hole and keep it forever. And this is what I'm doing. And look at those two. I've just flung them in the hole. They're going to be kept forever. I should just commit to change and go, I've changed things. But the old Tism says, no, can't change. Got to hold on to it just in case you don't like change. What if change is bad? Keep the thing. Alright, I'll empty my pockets. Do I need to fix anything? That's a question.
How can I help?
I do. Just want to check, ready? Boom. Now what? I asked myself. I could just carry on grinding the green stuff, but I think I'm done with green stuffs. Oh no, that's refreshed. Oh, let's try the new weapon. Right, it does more damage. Let's try the new weapon, same what do you call it? Same dungeon, so we can see if I get through it easier with a new weapon. Was it Lola be good? To be fair, inventory management in this game is fucking nuts. Got a lot better with the major patch for it though. Yeah, it's just the fact that anything you've got to buy space for, and then they limit it to. It's like, well, now what do? I don't want to throw this stuff away, but I haven't got nowhere to put it. So eventually I'm going to have to throw stuff away that I wanted to keep. Just call you Lola. That's going to be a lot easier. Now I've got a song in it. Her name was Lola. La, 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 la. I don't know the words, but I know roughly the tune. Da, 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 da. That's in my head now. Ooh, I've got colourful things. Colourful things around me now. That's weird. Look at that, look. Those, oh, that must be the elements it was talking about, look. I've still got my lightning whizzing around my waist. But around the midriff, I've got 3 different types of elemental power now. That's cool. I've become even cooler. I wondered what it meant when it said rotating types. It means that it's gonna, the damage it's gonna do is gonna be different per cast, basically. Hello, mind if I cast in your face? Yeah. They didn't seem to mind. Didn't have a lot of choice, to be honest. Oh, you can't send your dog down there, look. I don't really need that gold. Go on. Oh, you can. Go on, get it. I'm gonna wait to see if the dog gets it. And the blasphemy. Rewind. It's from the king, so I see. Oh, he did go and get it. The blacksmith and the occultist, maybe. I should probably read the rest of that because I'm reading that on its own and going, well, that's just a weird thing to say on its own. I forgot what it's called in D4, but you can deconstruct legendary and enchanted items into crafting materials. Yes, you can. That made a lot more sense. Yeah, you do. At the blacksmith, you can break them down. I've got quite a few crafting materials. A lot of the time, I can't be asked. And like I say, I've got 46 million. I'm building this up. I'm going to be like the richest sorceress in the land. So basically what I do is I just throw it all into money in the hope that eventually I can buy what I need if I need to. I'll probably come to a point where I need something that I don't have that I could have had if I'd paid attention. This is how I roll. Look at that lot. You can't get to me. I'm up here. I can get you though. Ha ha ha. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Ha ha. What are you gonna do? Look at them. Noobs. Can't touch me. They're not even aggro. Look. This is effectively bullying. Nope. Nope. No, call the cousins. I've angered them. Now what? I killed your cousins as well. Noobs. Basically, in-game bullying. It's only fair if it's NPCs. Everyone gets free electric. I'm basically generous. Unfortunately, it's uncontained, so you can't use it to power your house. But it's still free electric. Yeah, we just flipped round. That was weird. They actually bleats like a goat when you kill them. Yeah, you all get to die for free. Yunk. This is going to be interesting then, because I've got this new power and a new weapon. I could probably have put something else on it as well. I should have done. After this dungeon, I'll go back to town and see if I can like put a codex thingy-majiggy on it. Wait, I was talking to people. Stab me in the face. That's what you get for stabbing me in the face. Oh, there's a trail of gold. Does that mean there's a goblin? Ooh, follow the trail. There is! No, there is! There he is! I was right then wrong and right again. Come back! Woo, we got him! Mikey, everything's happening at once! How many treasure bags did I just find? 50 billion. Oh, there's another one! The hell? That was like a bumper crop. Let's have a look. What did I just loot? 4 treasure bags! I'll open them when we get back to the place though, because they're going to fill up my pockets if I open them now. I've got a thing from here as well. I don't know what it... Oh, this is filling up fast. I need to empty this. All the junk I've got in here. What's that? Ooh, adventurer's glove of tenuous destruction. 1,310 maximum life. But again, it's incinerate. I've got ice. I've got ice skills. I might be able to redo the... I don't know if you can redo the incinerate. Or you can, like on this side, I've added teleport, but I might be able to add ice to it, I suppose. Let's mark it so we don't accidentally get rid of it. Most of these I don't want. New shoes. Are these shinier? But they don't have the life or the mana on them. Got the life or the mana. Right, let's go. Let's go. I've got a skull on my stick and I'm not afraid to use it. I love the fact that everywhere you go, you just take this dog with you. No one even tries to attack it. Like, even demons respect puppies. Like, you're fighting these hellbound creatures and sending them back to hell. And while you're doing it, they're all like, no, don't touch the dog, though. You know, that's too evil. We came straight from hell to this place. But we're not touching puppies. We're not that evil. You know, he just stands there. No one even tries. It's like, no, leave the puppy. Yeah, it seems fair. They are correct. They probably know that it would call down like all of the heavens upon them if they tried it. You want to draw the line? So exactly. Yeah, I'm evil, but I'm not puppy evil. What the hell? It's a new measurement of evil. Like, imagine if they did. The moment one of them just tries to attack the puppy, is like angels come pouring into the dungeon from heaven. You touched a puppy! Kill everything! Smoosh! You just stand in. It's like a light show. Just standing in the center of lots of light, whilst things die all around. Oh, there's a witch doctor. There he is. Witch doctor! Go wait. Stop bringing people back to life. It's annoying. That's why you have to kill those gits. They bring back the enemy to life. John Wick said, yeah. The angel version. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Oh, I've turned into a being of light. Zoom. I'm amazing. I'm an angel. Just frying you all with my angelic power. That was brief. I'm torn hell. Go on, hell. What are you going to do about it? Some of this junk, like when they give you pleb tier stuff, I wish they just gave you more gold, because I'm just going to turn it into gold anyway. They might as well just give me the gold value of a pleb stick, because they give you like a grey tier stick that you're never going to use. Here you go, you can carry the stick for it and then sell it anyway. Oh, brilliant. Couldn't you just give me the gold? And stay down. Are we filling up? Oh no, we've still got space. I need to collect one more soul spire. My magics, my mini magics floating around there. It just looks hella dangerous, like I'm in the middle of it.
You shot me, I'm dead.
Oh yeah, you can do the, you can give everybody points. I forgot to do it. Have you forgotten the command? For those who don't know, the channel points here, enemy heads, that you've just been given 1,000 of. For 100 of those, you can actually redeem a whole bunch of different sound effects that play on the stream. So if you do exclamation mark store, it lists all the names of the things that you can redeem. It just removed all of Denim's. Nice. I'll teach him for being a noob. There you go. Each one of those is a sound effect that you can actually play on the stream. And like I say, they're enemy heads, so you earn them by watching, so they're free. It's 100 per, and if you, every now and then we give out 1,000, which gives you 10 goes anyway for free. But then as you're watching, you get one for free. There you go. It's a trap! Also, for some reason, I can't help but repeat them after they've played, so you get them in stereo. Like delayed stereo.
Wow, a gun!
Smash! Smash everything! It'd be kind of out of place if they put a gun in this game.
I need time.
Classic. You gotta take those guys out because they bring back to life those guys and you're not fighting them 8 times. A million times later you fought the same guy over and over. Might be exaggerating, sorry. Drain health or soul spies require 2 times kill. Oh, they always give you the painful punishments. Zoom. Hi everybody! Boom! Everybody fries! Ha ha ha! Open these things. Pow! I'm going to cause as much damage as quickly as possible. Just call everybody up from hell and just start zapping everything. Ow! You scolded me. Every now and then, I actually had some written down. I'm going to go back in my notes to find out what the hell they were. Every now and then we add a couple more, just to keep them fresh and to, like, ones that chat likes, etc. Where was I? This one. Ooh, I've got to tier 90 on the battle pass. Boom. I do love pressing that number 3 there. You just jump through people, killing them. This, what is it called? That one. Teleport. So it teleports you forward, but it does 500% increased damage when you do it. So you basically, like, you've got 2 or 3 people in a row. You press number 3 and it zips through them and just fries them from the inside out because you're jumping through their bodies. It's quite a cool skill. It would be awful to be the subject of that skill, but yeah. They're naughty people. It's fine to murder naughty people in evil ways. Like this, zoom! Stop coming back to life. It's annoying. Oh, they're spawning new ones. I haven't finished the spy. That's fine. Come on. I just told them to stop spawning and now I want them to spawn. There's a little sliver left, look. A little bit left. Well, this new staff seems to be working out, though. It doesn't seem to have lost me too much, but it does seem to be working, like, doing more damage, so... Zoom! Look at all that loot. See, look, pleb tier pants. Why do I have to carry pleb tier pants? You can just drop gold. If there were a ton of transmogs for the pleb tier stuff, I'd understand, but there aren't really. Just stand in the middle. Yeah, it makes me laugh actually, because it sounds like you're turning over because you can hide helmet in a lot of settings. So as soon as you see hide pants, you're like, wait a second. I haven't looked at my transmog for a while actually. After this, I'll go and empty my pockets and check out my transmog to see what I've got left. Well, not what I've got left, what I've recently earned, I should say. The wrong idea. Get over here! That guy always drags you in with a chain. Shiny things. No, none for you, none for you, and none for you. Look at you showing off. Just stood there waving things around like that. So that's the place we're going. We got the 11 ether, so there should be 2 more to get before this opens up. Look, they always look like buttholes. Look, weird buttholes. Are you a chain lightning or a lightning spear source? This is chain lightning. So I've got a bunch of bits and bobs that this gives me a couple of different. These are the special unique pants that I was talking about. They give you chain lightning boosts. And then this gives you extra zap. This is why I've got lightning circling around me and zapping people. And then this one causes my chain lightning to bounce even more. So I've got a if I think it's turned off right now, you'll see it. Like if I zap, there you go, I've got this big lightning going around me, but eventually you get a little one going around me as well as I walk towards things. So I've basically got constant lightning just floating around me, and it just randomly zaps stuff. But then with the boosts I've got on it, it'll bounce between multiple people as well. Like, if I don't press any buttons, yeah, like, see how I'm already zapping people. I've not touched the button yet. The moment I start zapping, it starts. I've only pressed it once. Look, it starts bouncing all over the place. Look. I've only pressed 1 time so far. I'm still constantly damaging them with lightning. So if you keep pressing it, you just keep producing those chains of lightning, which just wears them all down. Nice. It makes it a really easy grind. I say I've got one of each type of character. My next, this is level 76. My next sized character down is a rogue at level 32, I think it is, and it was my primary. I've always liked rogues, but it takes more physical work. You've actually got to play a rogue. This character, you can mostly just stroll through dungeons. They just walk around. I'm just walking in circles, and the aura around me just kills everything that's near me. And I'm just like, I don't even have to press buttons. I just press once and go for a small walk. Everything near you dies. So I always bring these up at once. If you taunt both of the taunts and just press a couple of times, I'm just killing everyone. I take my hand off the mouse. I've not got my hand on the mouse right now. It's still killing everyone. It's insane. It makes it a real easy play. So there have been days in the week where I've kind of been tired, but I couldn't sleep and all that sort of stuff. And like, I want to play something, but I don't have the energy. And then oh no, I'll play Diablo. I can just walk this character around. Literally just click the mouse button and just circle it around, and it just does all the work for you. Zoink. Right, I now have all 13 ether, which is the time, you know, when those things would have popped up now. They're not a butthole anymore. They're now a butthole with some altar in it. There you go. They still do look like a butthole though. The way it pulses and stuff, it's just... It's like, have you tried to make it look like a butthole? It kind of looks like you have. At least you don't fall down it, I suppose. This is the only time I do have to concentrate a bit more, because these guys, the hierarchs, powerful enough that they can take you out in a single hit, so you got to kind of pay attention and dodge a lot, and remember to heal. It's like a few seconds of actual gameplay, and then you just go back to strolling around again. Boom! Gotcha! I like it when they go down because that means you get the full 20 ether, which means you can, instead of opening a level 5 ether box or a level 1 ether box, you can go straight here and get the 20 ether box and all the nice shiny things. This is the only annoying thing. You've got to individually click everything. Eh. Woo! Let's have a look. Ooh, look at all the shiny things I own now. Everything's shiny. Right, we'll go back to a town. We'll open these bags. We'll try these for size, see if they're any better. Because I like my ice armor. And I like the fact that this gives me exploding spikes. When I run around, they explode behind me. Like when I do this, as I run along. There you go. There's ice spikes behind me do a lot of damage. So if I take off these greaves, I lose those spikes, I think. You leave behind you exploding ice spikes that deal to the... So I might better enchant these with ice spikes. And I mean, I have defensive skills on my bar, so that one won't help. So yeah, I'll take that back and see if I can ice spike it. What else? Intelligence. I'll lose some intelligence on this one, but it's not too much of a problem. I don't need the incinerate. Anyway, let's go to a town and find out. Loads of junk in my pockets. I must admit, like I say, when I only recently started playing this game, I didn't realise how in-depth it would be. And there's so much to it. There's lore, and there's like trees and hierarchies and all sorts of stuff. So I am still pretty new at it. But I am enjoying what I've done so far. There's a constant stream of things to collect, which is just, you know... Yeah, which is just fun. Let's go somewhere proper, like Kyoba. Zoom. What time are we on? Ooh, it's midnight. I shall play probably a little bit longer, but I should think possibly about not playing until the middle of the next day. First things 12th. Let's see if are there any new transmogs. So do I need that, and can I transmog it? 83 intelligence, 74 life a second. That's quite useful. Impairment reduction. Lightning resistance doesn't have. It is a better top, but it has, once again, it's only got one gem hole in it. I'll wait till I get one that closer matches what I'm doing. The reason I asked is I have an amulet, level 80 amulet with conjugation, glass cannon, and max life on it. You can replace max life with cooldown reduction on the cultist. The amulet can be masterworked. Ooh, I am interested. I'm assuming, I like to say, I'm still learning, so I'm assuming what you're telling me is that's a good thing for my character to have. We're chatting, Mr. Brez. I've got to shove off. Till next time. Well, thanks for being here, Rim. Have a good one. Well, yeah, I am interested in that. I've never, like, I've only played this. I've played it briefly with a friend, by which I mean, like, for one evening. So I don't know how such things function in game. You'd have to teach me. Oh, do I need that as well? Nah, let's get rid of that.
You can take what's left.
Ooh. That could be useful. Let's save that one for a second. Don't need that. Don't need that. We'll turn those into mats. Boom. We'll sell the rest of this junk, and then I'll open my new sacks. I've got a bunch of sacks to open.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
You need a proper weapon. Boom. Yeah, is there like, I don't know how it works. Is there like a, like you stand next to someone and transfer, or is there like a mail system, or am I thinking too wow? Well, I'm going to stand out here so I can see what comes out of my bag. amongst all these puppies that puppy heaven. Boom. Boom. Look at all the things I'm getting. Boom. Shaboom. Wow. Look at all the things. Ooh, I got shiny new boots. What have we got here? Evade grants blah, yeah. Leave behind a trail of frost that chills enemies? Ooh. Damn it, it doesn't have any mana on it. The one thing I like to do is have mana. It's only 3 per second, but it helps me keep casting the quicker that refills, and it doesn't have any mana on it. It's already account bound. Right, I'll save them. It's always annoying when you get cool new stuff and it's missing one of the things you need. I suppose I could try. I'll lose 70 intelligence, which is quite a chunk, but what I'm gaining for that is armor, evade, movement, but I'm losing 36 life and 3 mana per second. Don't have it to lose it. Ha, de ha ha. I've got 737 intelligence. I got proof, and I've just added like 30 odd, so I can lose that 70 intelligence, and it'll take me down to 600 and something. Hacks. You can't put sockets in boots, I don't think. I really don't want to lose the mana and life regeneration. It sucks because these are cool looking boots, but they will lose me. They'll give me a whole load of cool stuff, but they'll also lose me a couple of things I rely on. I'll need to find something else that maybe I suppose I can put them away until I find something else that gives me that life and mana. Right, let's have a look at this ring. This ring looks interesting. It needs a hole in it. Every 2.3 seconds, 4,000. Every 1 second, 4. Oh, so that does it a lot quicker. But again, it'll be losing me intelligence. Oh, 123 life per second though. Oh, maybe. Or at least be getting the life back. I just lose the mana. Well, let's try it. What was that done? So I lose quite a chunk of attack power doing that. I'm in, yeah, tier 4. So send a friend request. Let me work that out then. This is how good I am at this. Search for players. So we've got Lola be good. 2. All right. There's a 2 in it. My two's dimmed out because it's not. I've got the lighting set to reflect the game, so I couldn't see my 2. Have I got that right? Lola, always capital L. Eh. Lola be good. Just making sure it's covered. Yeah. Doink. Wait, does that not do that? The hell? That wasn't how you do it. Eh. You gotta do it here. I am smart. Let's see what happens now. What's going on here? I can put it here. did that work is the main question. Ooh, there we go. Let's see if... Yeah, if I... Are you in here? Are you here? Accept. Let's have a look. Where did you say you are? You're in Zarbanet, so I can travel there. Boom. Zoom! Look at us. With our magic sticks. I'm going all over the place. Hello.
Hello. Greetings.
Hey.
Well, well.
I do like it when you bump into people and you see how they've done their character design. Look at this one. Look. Looks like muscles. It's like red. The hands up. Hands that your dishes can be soft as your face. What happened there? Did it work? Did that happen? I don't have no idea. Scrappy Doo. Have a look at this. What's special about this ring? Oh, non-tradable. Oh, never mind. It was worth a try. Thank you for the offer. They do like doing that. At least I know how the trade thing works. Now, do you have to, like, you press E? Nope. Press E on. What am I doing? I lied. I don't know how the trade thing works. That was a massive lie. Oh, here it is. I'm hovering over it. There you go. Yeah, at least I've learned that. I had my mouse over it, so I wasn't looking at it. I still don't know what to do with it. I've got a load of junk that I don't want, but I don't know what to do with these shoes. Me new shoes. If I replace that for that. Ooh, my attack power just went up loads. No, it didn't. It went down a lot. I looked at the wrong one. Yeah, maybe not for now then. Just keep swapping around. I get more life, less armor, and less attack. Boo! Right, I'll keep it for now. I'll put it away. That does mean that the... I think these will drop me down as well. So, I wish I could just do a comparison. I know it showed you here, but I meant the total. So, 5,098. Let's switch it back over. Yeah, that does... It does drop my attack power as well. Damn. What's this? What's this? There's something in the air. Ooh. There's a cube. Do you want some gold for them? How much do you want for them? It's like eBay, but in here. I don't know if you can actually type in here an amount. They're spiky. They look cool. How much do you want me to add? $1 million. How much? How much? Just their value. I know it was 123 something, so I'll do 124,000 just to make it easier. Yeah. That should cover it. Yeah, 123.48. There you go. Are you okay with that offer? I'm going to lock in the offer. Accept the trade. Boom. Thank you. Brilliant. A nice new shiny pair of boots. So let's have a look. If I put those on. So my armor goes up. I only lose a little bit of attack power, so they are worth wearing. Because it bumps the old armor up. Nice. Plus, they look cool. So I'll keep those. I'll put everything else away. Yeah. This is why my my whole box is just freaking always full. Because I can never choose to throw stuff out. Look at that. I've got another pair of boots here. I don't need them anymore. They're in here, but I don't need them anymore. But they're in here. I don't know why. Eventually, I'm going to have to go through and just go, right, I don't need 700 pairs of boots. Most of these are for this character as well. Some of them are rogue bits. You can see that those are the cross on like the rogue and a couple of other classes. But yeah, GA on. Oh, press the wrong button. But when I see my resist now. Is it here? It's not here. Where do I see the resistances now? This is my memory in action. Yeah. Aha, it is. Boom, look at that. I resist everything. I'm totally resistant to 70%. Look at my current critical strike damage is 273.5%. Nice. My overpowered damage. I have tried to max it out. My lightning does 100% extra damage, and then I've got 65 in everything else. Some good stuff going on. My crackling energy does an extra 90%. That's a bit low. 1.1% to crowd control. Nice. Yeah, I forget. There's so many different buttons in this game, and then you get these things that just won't go away sometimes. I keep like hovering over all the things, and they won't go away. There, look. I've hovered over each thing in this list, and it's still there. Yeah, that did look like a good upgrade. So, plus they're going to look cool. So I'm going to go to the transmog and see if I can. These are just pleb boots. I'm going to turn off the transmog and see what they look like. But I can get rid of this lot. I think I don't really need that amulet. Ooh, it gives me extra resist though. I've actually already got a resist majigger in there. Oh wait. I'll wait and I'll think on that one. The rest of these can go. I don't need them there, so I'll flog them. Zoom. I'm zoomed well in.
Hail to you, traveler.
Oh no, I can transmog all of those. Those are the same though.
I can break that down.
That's still classed as a transmog. Let's go back in and see if it is now. Oh, it is. Fine. Some of these transmogs, they look identical.
Come back if you need the forge.
A level 100 nightmare dungeon. That does sound like it'll be cool. Let me just check out my transmog. Because I was going to end soon, but I could end by like an epic dungeon. That sounds like a cool way of ending the stream as well. I'll just quickly check that transmog before I forget. Because I will forget. Boom! This is my place. One thing I found, right? I can't save, right? On my other characters I can. I bought extra slots to see if it was something to do with the slot being broken or something. But look. It just won't save my current ensemble. I don't know why. I'm going to buy another one, look. Does nothing. Still can't save. It's weird, and I don't know why. On my other characters I can save my appearance, but on this one I just can't. Right, let's have a look. Let's take that off. Oh, look at those! Quality looking. Well, let's confirm that look. They're much better looking boots. I still don't have any decent gloves, and these are okay. I mean, they're attractive looking gloves. They just don't go with the rest of what I'm wearing. Well, those kind of do now, though. Ooh, this is why I wanted to come here. I knew I'd crunched up a load of stuff, but I couldn't remember what the hell it was. They're quite nice, but don't really go with it. We'll put these on for now, because they look cool. I never transmog the trousers, because none of these look as cool as these trousers. And none of these tops, all these tops are like huge. I suppose they're not that huge. I just made that up. But they're fine as they are, then. That looks quite cool, but you can't make it the right colour. I'll stick with that. What else have I got? Just quickly checking. Doink, doink, doink. Yeah, that's everything. But yeah, let's go and do things. Let's go and do dangerous things. I just check. I don't think I need to repair, but I'll just check to make sure. In case I got damaged. Nah, I'm fine. But you lead the way. I don't know where I'm going. Look at my new boots. I'm cool. Select the nightmare dungeon. Does it take us there? Ooh, it's flashing. Zoom! I'm probably going to die because I've never done this before. Yay! We've got shiny things. I love the way that the enemies scream in pain. It doesn't sound evil in any way whatsoever. Oh, I immediately died. Remember when I said I'm probably going to die? It's painful. I felt that. How dare you? What the hell has this guy got? An instant death stick. He just poked me once and I died. I'm going to wear my shield for this guy. I like the way that you don't have to go back and collect your stuff, though. It always is a bit annoying in games when you've got to do that. Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't realise you could bring me back up. I say I've only played with someone else for like one evening so far. So I'm not yet used to how the team stuff works. I'm standing on spikes, that doesn't help. Cool. Zapping everything! Three things! Oh! Kicked me where it hurts. you go. Oh! I'm going to say these are slightly above my tier. I'm, what, 76? Just 24 levels above. He just punched me once and I went down again. There you go. I'm going to try and wear my ice shield at all times. Well, that ran out. No, I'm too close. The hell? Stay back a bit, please. Yeah, my main problem when I'm playing games is this. Dragons! I get excited and just rush in, but I should stand behind you and cast from range. No, I'm running away. Instead of running away. You don't understand running away, do you? It's following me. That's not how running away works. Oh! 1v1 and it was still greatly outclassed me. There you go. I can imagine I'm going to be quite annoying. Just dying every 5 seconds. I need that. Free electric. Wait, is that... No, it's not. I thought there was a chest in there. There's a chest here, though. Yoink! I should be running around level 60s. Oh, right. I was saying, no, I always try and push the bar. So I've been running level 75 since I was level 70. Oh, God. Yeah, I've been running level 75 since I was level 70. And I switched up to that because I've been running... When I was in the 60s, I was running up to the level 70s. I mean, you do level fast, but you do have to spend a bit repairing your stuff. Ooh, wands. Free wand. Oh. Fur-lined pants. Look out. Run away! Oh, man down. Your level minus 30 is the average difficulty. Oh, I see. Well, and then I've always been playing way above my level. I literally, because a lot of games, in order to level, you play your level plus about 5. And so that's what I've been doing. So I've been, like I say, when I was at level 60, I was going for 65s. And when I was at level 70, I'm going for 75s. I've been doing it the wrong way around. What's that thing? Creeping around. That just goes to show you how cool this character is, though, because I'm basically soloed at that level. And apart from occasionally getting one hit at the end of a Helltide dungeon, mostly survived. Oh, balls! I actually backed off that time and still got damaged. I have 0 revives remaining, crikey. There you go. I'll try and stay all the way over here. Ooh, what's this thing? Nice. I can now zap people with my skin. No, they've got quite a few of them. I've played them with shrines in, man. I've not seen them this close together. No, I'm staying back. I'm supposed to be staying back. That means you don't chase me. No. They're not paying attention to what I need them to do. They're being enemies. How dare. Ooh. Two things. Exquisite blood. Oh, I should not have gone in there. Chasing the shinies nearly got me then. Ah! I couldn't even see my character. There was just gold everywhere. Literally just labels all over the screen. Look. There you go. Yoink. Maximum yoinkage. At least some of this gold is going to be spent on repairing. It becomes special. All it takes is one hit. They just rush over and slap you and that's it. Down. There you go. I'm staying so far back that I can't tell if there's enemies or not. Yeah, there's enemies coming behind me, so I'll move through. Ooh, dead dude. Oh no, he's not dead. Run away! I'm buggering off from running away. La 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 la. Oh, there's loads of people there. And this is going to be a case where we meet a big bad boss that I'm gonna go. Oh look, there's that, and then I'm gonna be dead. Look at that, dead. I'm basically having to guess where the boss is based on this cloud of movement, because if we go any closer, I'm probably gonna die. Boom. Wow, that's a load of stuff. Nice. That was pretty cool. That was my first one. Complete a tier 50 or higher nightmare dungeon. Nice. I've just got an achievement as well. Oh, do something here, do I? Ooh. Every 5 turns, blah blah blah. Oh, so I can choose one of these, can I? Nice. I didn't even know that. What do they do? Yeah, let's upgrade my crackling energy, there we go. Boom. I crackle more now. Excellent. Well, that is cool. Oh wait, I've got more XP. I didn't realise. I thought it was just a one and done. Let's just upgrade a few of them then. Everyone gets an upgrade. Destruction or flame feeders best. I was just going with everything. Don't know which ones they are. Oh, there you go, destruction. Let's give that a couple of upgrades then. There we go. And did you say flame feeder? What does electrocute do? Yeah, let's get one of those. Ah, flame feeder, here it is. I've got loads of XP. I know I'm using these two, so I'll give these two a couple more upgrades. I don't know how far up they can go. You're going back for repairs. Okay, well, this was great. Thank you. I'll finish this off, and then I should probably end, because what are we on? We are now... Yeah, it's nearly 1 AM now. Yeah, increased damage to elites sounds like a good idea. What does that one do? Increase critical strike. I like the idea of that. That sounds like a good idea. Put another one in there. Thank you for the game. If you need someone to run just party, yeah, that's good. That was good fun. I say I'm playing this every Sunday from around 9 PM GMT. I don't know where you are in the world, but that's or UTC, 9 PM British time. So yeah, I'm always wanting other people to play, because it makes the game better as well. Like, you survive more things and have more fun, basically. So you're very welcome. You're in PST. All right, yeah. So you're all 8 hours behind, I think. That'd be, yeah, about 8 hours, I think, if I'm getting that correct. You can always do this later from the journal. No, I'm doing it now. You can't make me telling me what to do. Now I'm done. So how do I... now that I closed that on purpose, I have to find out how do I get back. What's that?
My bags are full.
Oh, I've got too many things. That's why I didn't pick it up. Well, I can probably drop her something. I know I've got loads of these things. No, I'll just drink a potion. Screw it. Yoink. Nice. Is there anything else I missed? I don't think there was. Right, now I can go back. How do I get out? There. But yeah, like I said, this is the sort of game where to do some of the cooler things. Like, there's definitely there's one of the missions under that tree where I've got all the heads and hands for. This. Got a bunch of weird body parts. 2 hands, a head, a heart, a femur. But to finish that off, I got to the end of it and then I was immediately killed. There's a big boss, basically, you gotta go and fight. So that sort of thing I definitely need like a team for. So teaming up is always going to be useful. Well, that was cool. Tells me what I got to look forward to. I've got a whole load of stuff coming out of that. My pockets are cram full. I've got to go and empty some into this thingamajiggy.
Well.
Bam. So let's have a look. What have I got? Well, 2 of those. Let's sort them first. That'll help. I don't even know what half of these things are. Tier 21. Tier 12. Bonus chest. Wave cap 6. Tier 2, Tier 5, Tier 1, Tier 1. Maybe we'll put those two away for now. So Tier 1 and Tier 100. I should probably put that one away for now, because I'm unlikely to be doing a Tier 100 on my own. I don't know what half of these things are. You get them, and then I just go, yeah, I'll just hold on to these then. Anything that says World Tier 3 I don't need on me right now, because I'm not doing Tier 3 right now, so I can put those away. There we go, that should do it for now. Bit of space. Now this is chock full of shiny weird things with like spiky bits on. Let's go back to sorting out my bags. This is always how I end. Whenever I end this game, you've got to dig through your bags for about a month. So I've got this outfit. What does this do? 128 life per second. It doesn't have the lightning resistance, and it doesn't have the holes in it. Let's set it so we don't lose it. 135 intelligence. 128 life per second is really decent. Maximum life. It doesn't have lightning resistance and doesn't have cold front. Can we add those to it? Oh, I've got things to spend here as well. This is a bumper crop. I've forgotten where I add it now. Let's have a look. The magic person. Was it you? Let's find out.
Well, let's have a look.
I've lost it. There it is. Doink. What am I trying to find as a replacement? Lightning resistance was one of them. Let's see if have I got anything that does lightning resistance. Aspect of might. I'm not seeing. I suppose I don't know if you can search for a word that's in. You can probably search for a word that's in the title, but not a word in the description. When hit while not healthy. Well, anytime I'm hit, I'm not going to be healthy, am I? I'm vaping right now. Undying aspect. When you cast a heal. Well, is that all I've got? I didn't see the word lightning anywhere amongst that. I don't know what lightning was. I can speak English. I don't know what lightning resistance is called when it comes to aspect of some odd name. It would help if those things help. Oh, hang on. Wait. You have 20% increased crowd control. Oh, that's the thing. That's the 20% crowd control. That's that thing. You deal 37%, and that can do. Let's have a look. If I do that, what would it do? 36. Yeah, that's worse. Let's not do that. So, is it one of these? I don't think I've got lightning resistance one then. Ah. Cold front. Can I put cold front on? Don't think I... It would help if I had any idea what any of these things were called. Like that, when you hover it says cold front, but it doesn't say you get that by aspect of hopping on one foot. I want Mage Lord. Mage Lord. Mage. I don't think I've got anything with Mage Lord in it. Doesn't do anything. No, macabre. There's nothing with the word lord or the word mage there. Yeah, I've only got these aspects. Mage, lord, or Junic. Maybe I can run without adding extra things to it for now. Let me tell you what, I'll try it on. Close that. See how it affects me first. I've lost it again now. There it is. Armor goes up. Attack power goes up. Life goes up a good chunk. So it might be worth running it anyway. And I can get back my willpower and strength by going and putting holes in it. Let's go and see if we can put holes in it. Putting holes in happiness. What am I losing though? I'm losing some resistance, but I just got a bunch of resistance, though, didn't I? From over here. Where is it? Well, it's gone up. Anyway. I am confused. You have disobedience. Only IRL. Let's have a look. I'll just see if I can put holes in it, and then we'll check that out. Hey, do the thing! Yeah. Aha, I can. Bam. Do it again. Another bam. Yeah! I've got a holy outfit now. But if I take the bits out of that one. There were... Can't see what I'm doing now. Put them in that one. Then I lose less. Nice. The disobedience. Let's go back and have a look. I got a fuel store, but I've gone straight past it. I always do that. I always, for some reason, coming back here, go up this set of stairs. They're very inviting, and they're wrong. Yeah. Let's have a look. Doink. Then we go this. Aha! Aspect of disobedience. What does that do? You gain 0.6 increased armor for 4 seconds when you do any form of damage. Ooh, that sounds pretty nice. What does that take off though? Is it taking off the dodge chance? I think it's replacing that, isn't it? Let's give it a go. Bam. Boom. Rubies and all armor. What does rubies do? I've forgotten. Goodbye, Ruby Tuesday. Only dodge and not a rogue. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I always assume dodges, you know, when you press space and do that in my head, that's dodging. So I just assumed everyone needed it. Rubies. What do rubies do? Overpower. Oh, maximum life. I see. What have I got in there now, though? I've got willpower. I've got... The reason why I've got willpower and strength is I needed them for... one of my skill thingamajiggies in this tree. I was low on willpower, I think it was, and strength. Cannot remember. One of... I can't see what I'm doing. One of the things in the tree had... there you go. This one needed extra willpower. I've got plenty of willpower there, though. Another one needed strength. I might have actually already surpassed it again. Dexterity on that one. Willpower on that one, but I've still got enough if I take it out. Oh yeah, I could switch it for rubies because I've got enough now. Correct this ball. I didn't need to take those out now, though. Let's go. Boom. Flawless ruby. And we'll have 2 of those. Nice. I'm going to get one of those and do that. See, just as well you're here, because I'm just randomly putting things together. I have no clue what I'm doing. So having someone here to guide me. I'm going to put those back in there so I don't lose them. Yeah. There we go. Maximum life should have gone... Oh, it has 6,500. Excellent. That's a much better loadout. I'd say I'm lucky you were here, because I was just randomly poking things to see what happened. I've done it again, haven't I? I've gone up those wrong stairs. I think it's... Right, I genuinely think it's this Celtic cross. I am drawn to Celtic, being a Celt and having seen those all my life. Like in Cornwall, there's loads of Celtic crosses. In Wales, there's Celtic crosses. I'm running along here and I go, "Ooh, Celtic cross, that must mean me." And I'm just going up, just going up these stairs. They're the wrong place to go. I'm just drawn to Celtic things. Right. Oh yeah. Is there right? First thing's 18th. I'm gonna put away that before I forget. Don't think I need any of this other stuff. So let's see. Is there any transmog? Yeah.
How can I help?
Doink, doink. All those. Doink. Right, they can go. Nice. New codex powers.
The forge is always hot.
And then I can just ditch the rest of this stuff because it's all now become junk. Boom, 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 boom.
I'll give
Beep,
you a
bam,
fair
boom.
price.
Bim, bam, bomb, boom. And that basically made back almost all the money I've spent. I was on 48 and something, now I'm 47 and something. Nice, that's not a bad run. And it's got the nice little star thing on it. I mean, it's just like a soupy twist. Ancestral legendary chest. In the 925 power range as well, much higher. My boots are upgraded. This has been a good day. Everything. I've got new weapon, new boots, new chest piece. All these figures have gone up. Excellent. Check out Maxroll GG site for Chain Lightning endgame leveling up guide. Will help guide you to items and power mods. What I'm going to do actually, I'm print screening because you've given me several bits of advice that I need to remember. So Mage Lord, Rubies and Armor, and Maxroll GG. I've print screened it now, so I've got a note of all of them. Excellent. Well, thank you very much. That's been very helpful. And like I say, whenever I'm on, if you're around, feel free to come and join in because it does make it a lot easier to get around, particularly with someone who knows what they're doing. I've literally started the game and just started poking buttons. I had a quick look at what a decent loadout was, so this is why I'm Lightning and Frost, because I looked up and it goes, yeah, Lightning and Frost is pretty good. All right, I'll try that. And then everything else you see here is just a case of me going, what if I put this in here? What happens? And what if I put that in there? What happens? It's just me poking things. Like I should therefore probably put rubies in that. I might do that next time then, because I really have to go. I just realised it's 1:15 in the morning. I ought to be going. But yeah, I think I'll leave it there for now. But yeah, I can dig through and I'll have a read of Maxroll. Amethyst in weapons. What have I got in here? I can't remember what colour amethyst is now. Those ones. What does that do? Oh, strength. Oh no, sorry. Damage. Damage over time. So if I take out... See, I've got critical and basic damage, so that's rather than over time. Let's try it. Like I say, I don't know what I'm doing and you do, so let's give it a go. Nope. I want that one. Boom. Done. I'm gonna put those away in a box. No, those stairs. I nearly did it again. Literally started running up those stairs again. I know there's another chest over there as well. I don't know why I keep running over here. Doink, doink. Nice. Well, that's pretty cute. I do like these new boots. They're much better than those pleb grey browny kind of leather boots. Zoom in. I'm looking cute. I wish that didn't phase though. It looks weird when you run forward and it keeps dipping in and out of your back goes black. But zoom. And the fastest sorceress in the West. But cool. Yes, thanks for that. Take care and have fun. Yeah, same to you. Thank you very much. I shall end here, I think, if I go to my ending screen, just to prove I've got one. Boom. Look at that. That worked. Last week, the last stream, that animation stopped working. It's working again. Woohoo. That's me done for the day. I'll be back on, like I said, next Sunday, 9 PM GMT, which is, like I say, I think it's about 1 PM PST if I'm doing the math right. And that's 10 PM in Europe, CET. I can't remember what it is on the East Coast. But until then, thank you for being here, and good night.